You are first. What's up, big champ? Sweet Orlander? You sit down. Sit. First time here. Well, welcome. Let's ride. Look, you beat the Chiefs, and then I'll be with you on the whole let's ride thing. How loud is this music? It's too loud. Is it too loud? Feels like it's too loud. What's for lunch today? I made chicken salad with scallions and lettuce, and I'm eating it off a croissant. See, I already ate two of them. I got one left. I also got some chips. This is Moose. He's in his Cosby sweater because it's cold in Texas. You just watched gameplay trailers? I have been playing for 3.5 hours, and it's taking a long time to get going. And I'm hoping I'm just now getting into the good part. So we will see together. Partner anniversary? I'm very excited for Stalker 2. It will take me like 9... Will you sit down? Sit. It's going to take me 9 days to download on Game Pass because, you know, and then I hear it's also a little bit broken. Deos Bashir, thank you so much. Moose is very cute. He knows it too. Sit down. Give me a paw. No, don't give me a paw. Moosey is warm. He got so excited because he was like hiding under like covers, making himself a little nest because he's cold. Short-haired gremlins like Moose get cold very easily. So, yeah. What are my thoughts on the Game Award nominees? If you're referring to Shadow of the Erd Tree, I think it's odd that... And I gave Shadow of the Erd Tree 10 out of 10. Love the game. Love it. It's weird that a DLC got nominated for Game of the Year. But it's Jeff's made-up award show that really is a 3-hour mobile game advertisement, so I don't actually give a fuck. It's not real. It's like a small handful of journalists that vote in whatever the fuck they want, and the fan vote doesn't matter. So I don't give a fuck about the Game Awards. That's just my personal opinion. And because I don't care, whatever. I mean, Silent Hill was great, but it's a remake. I don't know. I mean, some people are like, they're mad that Stellar Blade didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, and it's like, I don't even remember. I don't remember if I gave Stellar Blade a 7 or an 8, but Stellar Blade, it was solid. It was a super good game. I don't know. I don't care. I am doing pretty well. I hope you're doing well. So, I went through the rate. So it's like Shadow of the Erd Tree, I gave a 10 out of 10 for a DLC, and that is important. the little asterisk there. 10 out of 10 for a DLC. I still think Blood and Wine is a better DLC than Shadow of the Erdtree, but it's fucking close. I would give... What else was nominated? Wukong. I'd give like a 9, 9.5, though I'm not allowed to give 0.5s on this channel. Astrobot I have downloaded, and I've seen a bunch of people play it, and while I think it's an excellent platformer, I don't think I'd give it a 10. I would think I'd give it a, like, I have to spend more time with it. I've got it, and I will play it. So, 8 or 9 for Astrobot. Final Fantasy Rebirth 8, and there's a lot of hatred from me for that. Like, I love the music of Final Fantasy and the nostalgia berries, but I think the stuff that they're doing with the whole multiverse thing pisses me off so much that I'm just going to take 2 points away. The most Final Fantasy Rebirth I could personally give would be an 8. What else got nominated? Balatro I think is a 10 out of 10, but that's like a 10 out of 10 for like that style of game, and it's like, it's impressive because like one dude made it, like really one dude made it. Will you sit down? Sit down. But like, is a Balatro 10 out of 10 better than a Wukong 9, 9.5? I don't know. Metaphor, I don't think I'm gonna... I think I own Metaphor. I do own Metaphor. And I'll eventually play when I have like 100 hours of spare time. I just think that the Metaphor and the Persona games, the storytelling is too young adult drama for me. I'm old and I'm a curmudgeon. And I don't think it's bad. I'm just old and a curmudgeon. And it may not be for me. So, I don't know. Thanks, Mac. That's very nice of you. Moose is Winnie the Poohin. Yeah, he can't wear pants. Moose, you don't got no pants on. You can't be on Twitch with no pants on. Or, I guess, no, you can now, because that's what Twitch is. It's a no pants platform. You just got to sit in your... He actually has a kiddie pool. We could do a kiddie pool stream with Moose. I wouldn't put it up here because that'd be fucking terrible, but... Balatro is basically solitaire with mods. I guess. You think Metaphor is very mature? It's more mature than Persona, even though Persona has mature themes. Mature, and I'm not saying that it's immature. I'm not trying. My vacation was good. I ate everything, I drank everything, I saw most of the things. It was really good. Well, it's not solitaire, it's poker. But it is a deck builder, and if that doesn't interest you, then that's fine. What's up, Toge? I think 2024 was a good year for games. I agree with that very much, Domino's. I wanted Final Fantasy Remake to get the Silent Hill 2 treatment, not the Kingdom Hearts multiverse treatment. What's the dog doing? The dog wants... I have some little bits of chickeny scraps from when I made the chicken salad, and he wants them. So he's fake behaving right now, thinking he's going to get more chickeny scraps. But as soon as I start playing, no more scraps. I am going to play Stalker 2. I was trying to download it this morning, and it told me it was going to take like 90 hours. So I was thinking about playing it today on stream. Not going to happen, because just won't download on Game Pass. So the Xbox service is pretty poor. I'm just going to have to leave my computer on all night long and try to get it downloaded. So... Oh, you want to hold my hand? Is that how you think that you get... You want to show them how good you are? Wait. Stay. Stay. Okay. See, he's a gremlin, but he's well behaved sometimes. Yeah, Soccer 2's on Game Pass. It's a bone epidemic. Yeah, Moose is a big hug guy. He doesn't want to just sit on your lap. He wants to put both of his paws around your neck and just fall asleep. He tries to smother you to death.
Who's bad? Joe's bad. Who's bad? I'm bad. I'm bad. Real bad.
It's real bad.
Who's bad?
Soccer 2, I hear isn't running great. I don't think it's broken. Soccer 1 was broken. I think this one's just rough. Well, welcome. We're about to get started. We're going to do some survival gaming, and then maybe some card gaming, and then we'll see. It runs a lot better now. That's good to hear. I haven't watched any Vox Machina. None at all. I hear good things. Do these dogs have inherent issues with their breathing, or is that a similar... So, I'm going to try to give you a side profile. See how he's got a little bit of a snout that comes out? Anytime you do too much selective breeding, and then they get to the point where they have no snout, they can have breathing issues, but he's got no problems. Yeah, I mean, performance is going to be tough on Stalker 2. You've been missing my Dragon Age streams, or our Dragon Age streams to avoid spoilers. Early reactions so far. I have watched and sat through an entire playthrough of the game, and I've played a good chunk of the game myself. I think that Dragon Age The Veilguard is like the porn parody of Baldur's Gate 3 without the sex scenes. It's porn acting, porn writing, and story, and porn equivalent combat, if that makes any sort of sense. It is awful. Awful. It's got the bones of a live service game. You feel that it has the bones of a live service game because it was literally a live service game from 2017 to 2021. It is a giant waste of time and money. And if you've never played a Dragon Age game, I can see people being like, hey, this is okay. If you've played a Dragon Age game, the game is fucking terrible.
No thanks, dude.
What?
Oh, come on! I hurt your feelings? There was no way out of it! There was no neutral...
Max Cannon, thank you. We don't call it blue balls anymore. It's not the politically correct term. We call them cummy aches. Just so you know. You got 2 pieces of chicken left. Are you going to behave? Not even on sale worthy. I don't think it's worth playing on sale unless you're a massive Dragon Age fan and you want to see how the story poorly progresses. I wouldn't say it's a straight-up betrayal of the story. I just don't think it's a worthy addition. It's like, I never watched Indiana Jones, the Crystal Skull, and my life is probably better for it. You should probably do the same thing with Dragon Age Veilguard. Supposedly the last act is 10 out of 10. I have watched the last act twice, and I do not agree that it's a 10 out of 10. I don't think so. You're so drooly right now. Stay. Stay. No. Okay. Yeah, he's drooling. Doug, you're gross. That's why we have a bunch of napkins. Alright, let's fire up the video game. The armrest is full of saliva. Yeah, it is. It's moist. It is. OJ joining the stream? No. OJ is traveling back to the United States today. So he will not be here today. He will be here tomorrow. Moose could be my twin? Thank you. I think Moose is better looking than me by a whole lot, right? That sweater, the ears, the angry eyebrows. He's adorable. Why do they drool so much? I was just making him eat chicken. And when... Especially when I make him wait for it, he was just salivating. He is not normally a super drooly dog. You're wondering if AJ watched Wicked? I don't know. I don't think so. I've seen Wicked, the play, and I've read Wicked, the book. I actually saw it with the original cast many, 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 many years ago. And I liked it. So I'm sure the movie is like that, but worse, because that's kind of how that works. Okay, things I don't like. There is no hotbar at the bottom. I have to hold R and then select one of these things, which it's a little thing, but it's like if I walked up to a tree right now, although there are no trees here, and I wanted to cut it down, I would have to like open this, select the axe, or if I get attacked by something, I have to open this and then select my knife. And it's just like, it's a little thing, but in a survival game, when you go from like harvesting trees to harvesting rocks to fighting a spider so quickly, it's a little thing. I don't give a shit if it's designed for controllers. Yeah, you act like there's no D-pad on a controller that we can just easily select, you know, numbered things. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, so I just left my starters to get you guys caught up. We are... I'll go show you, actually. Well, I haven't been able to really build anything. This does not have the building aspect that I was hoping it did. So there's like a starter city, you know, you're shipwrecked with your whole village. And then you set up a basic starter city. Do I still have a dirt house? This was a cloud. No. Oh. My house disappeared again. Building is very buggy. Like, stuff just disappears. Like, I had a house and it's gone. I had a fence and stuff. Yeah, it's all gone. Also, if you... what is this?
Just do
Oh, this is my house!
Do it!
If you build anything... Loves the grind, thank you so much. If you build anything and your inventory's full, like, if you build the rarest... Like, you build the Taj Mahal, for instance, and you use up the rarest materials in the whole world, and then it's like, hey, we built it, but your inventory's full, it poofs, it's gone forever. Forever. It's just gone. It fucking sucks. And so that's happened a few times, because they're not super generous with, like, the rare materials. Like, finding fiber is tough, like, and you need a lot of it. And that's another thing that I'm not super keen on. But, like, this is your starter thing. I spent, like, 3 hours on the starter island doing quests and fighting stuff. And, I'll show you the tree, because this place was completely barren. There was none of this, like, plant stuff here. And you plant a tree, and then you meet the little Pokemon man, who's, you know, he doesn't like humans because humans are bad for the environment type thing. Injured. Oh, I've never seen this before. He wants roots. Okay. The game is in early access, and so it gets a little bit of a pass for some things. But then there's just decisions that they made that's like, I don't like this. I don't need a venom sac. You can help. I've actually never helped wildlife before. This is a brand new thing. So we're going to see what this does. Do I have seeds in here? No. I don't know how long they plan on leaving this in early access. I mean, could be a while. Lots of... Oh, you're talking about Stalker having a memory leak? I can see it. This game has a lot of visual bugs and stuff.
Ah, no go chorkimp naru. Ak po rapish shalapu.
And then all of the language, the fake language they use is like poop based. You know, everything is poo and do and poo do and doo doo and poo poo. It's kind of silly. I have to build the towers, man. Doo-doo poo-poo. The parachute travel speed is so slow that it's only worth using to not die. Okay, so spider. I have to wait for it to attack, and then open my wheel, and then pull out my dagger. Because, like, opening your wheel doesn't slow or stop time or do anything like that, and I can't attack normally without putting my pickaxe away. It's really annoying. Tools do almost no damage. You can use whatever weapons that you craft. Right now I only have access to 3 different weapons. A bow and arrow, a bone knife, and then a spear. Ooh, magic rock. Something is wrong with the forest god. I'm not giving you any more chicken, doggo. Oh, you want to sit in my lap? No? Okay. And it's magically daytime.
Oh, shoot, God's the hold you. Oh, shoot, child, stick out, Bagu. Oh, shoot, child. Panakarik Justin, Nalam Staru Achbilor, Lakilu, Malalik, Lalampi, Mapailun, Gorgu. John. John. Nalo Kaustip, John. Oh, shoot, I. Naru just.
So he's drunk.
Gustavo. Chua. Kualaru ik. Stalkorashila. Mapa alagar. Gustav. Chua. Joalach just here. Garaljuk kota. Raljakan.
Okay. Yeah, I don't love the fake language. What PoE 2 stream? Does it let me pull them from my chest inventory? Because that would be nice. You over harvested all my forests. Amity and some other items. Amity's like the more things you plant and the more bad guy bases you destroy. It's like your resource. I'm very excited for PoE 2. I even have this limited edition Path of Exile 2 controller here and some other goodies that they sent me. But I don't think I'm gonna watch it. We'll see. Do you guys notice the music randomly gets super loud and then it'll be silent for a couple hours and then come back? Yes, for you. This is like a 1 pound Path of Exile 2 all metal Xbox controller. It's pretty sweet. And then they also sent me something that I don't know if I'm allowed to show you. I haven't seen anyone else show it off, so I'm afraid. Or I'll talk to the guy who sent it to me. But some cool stuff. Sent me drugs? No way. Where'd he go? ENR does not cycle weapons, no.
I sip and drink right now.
Don't look at it.
I sip it real good now.
Tickle bitties! Stop spinning the chair around. You're not getting any more chicken. I don't know what you require. And it won't let me pull this from my inventory. Great. Am I watching Dune Prophecy? No. We may watch it as a channel. Can I portal without being at a portal? I cannot. Oh, no. This way? Is it all out yet? Because if it's not out yet, I'm not gonna piecemeal it. I love most of the Dune world a lot, but having read, I think, every one of the Dune books, it is a garbage universe. Half of the time. Like, there's some dumb stuff. So I'll just, like, binge watch it when it's all out. Messy is you being nice. It gets so overtly and ridiculously horny that, like, it feels like a 13-year-old boy wrote it. And then Duncan Idaho, who's so good at sex, has sex with, like, the sex assassin, and then he mind controls her with his magic penis, which is something that happens in Dune. And so... What's he wearing? He's wearing a little sweater because he's cold. It got super cold in Texas last night. Like, why is the music getting so loud randomly? Game's like a survival game where you are shipwrecked on this island where this is like your ancestral home, and then you and your village are trying to like reset up. But like the place is barren, and so like you have to like help the gods, and you have to like replant trees, and you have to kill some animals, which like hurts your relationship with nature. But like you have to have like a balance in nature. So. I'm really excited for Dune Awakening. I'm hoping that's the survival game, like the true, you know, it's made by Funcom, so it'll be like, because Conan was a ton of fun. Thank you. I didn't know it was my partnerversary. I mean, it's not technically my partnerversary. I just work here, but thank you. The other thing that bothers me about it, Doc, is like the game is silent. I'd say at least half the time. Like nothing happens. Ooh, magic rock again. Can I? No. It's a ghost rock. Slitterhead? I don't know what that is. It's a magic card. Is it a video game?
Chilonka, alorta. Stinko na pagdalpil.
It's a lot of mental focus just to get it up.
Chilokala alorta.
He did it!
Chilonka, alorta. Just dear.
So it's like if I harvest this stuff because it's in the ecosystem, I lose like nature good boy points. Oh, that's new, isn't it? And you have to like observe the different Pokemon. It's a Plumpet, guys. Is the music still too loud? I can turn it down more, yeah. Ooh, what's that? It's a Cuddle-Lop. Of course. Final Fantasy XIV is coming to mobile? Oh, man. Awesome. Awesome. Can't wait. Does it want me to plant stuff here? Or does it want me to plant stuff at the base? Let's be sure to plant it in the tropical biome around Mid-Haven post-haste. Is this Midhaven? Soccer addiction's real. I'm gonna wait till they fix some shit. Also, I have to wait because the download speed on Xbox is terrible. What's up, Platinum Fox? Yeah, Moose is... Oh, what's up, Moose? Why are you showing people your butthole? No buttholes on Twitch. Yeah, Moose never agreed to anything. Where should we plant this big stupid tree? Too close? My cat has a strange head? Yeah. Moose is a big fat head. Where the hell does it want me to put this thing? Like all the way back where I found it? This area is completely barren. The starting area actually had more bad guys and stuff. Too close. This is going to be awesome because now I'm going to have to run all the way to here. When I want to like collect any of this stuff. There's not fast travel to stuff like this. That was music at 60%, right? 70%? And then I gotta talk to this little dude.
La Shula Justia.
I have to feed the creatures. I have to plant tropical seeds. And I have to plant enough stuff. Okay.
Gilihum Papigal.
I think I've got some tropical seeds. What are you? I think Conan's a better game than Enshrouded. But I like Enshrouded too. Eat that. Wait, what do you want to eat? He wants to eat milk and raro fruit. I don't have any raro fruit, dude. I guess we have to go find some raro fruit. He'll eat lettuce. That's interesting. I do have some lettuce. Eat the lettuce, shithead. Okay, so that guy will eat berries. I don't know if I've got to go. I mean, I like soup. And stews. Grandma food. And then once you feed them, they give you poop. Thanks for your doo-doo. Marvel Rivals gonna come out the gate swinging? Probably. I mean, if it's free and they're not charging for the first things, I think you're gonna see like $30 skins. Or at least $30 skin packs. The game is rough. Like real rough. It's gonna need time. Is this poop? Is this poop for me? It is. It looks cool. It's just not doing the things that I want a survival thing to do. Okay, so I'll probably need more lettuce and stuff. And then I'll just need to get plants. I mean, maybe end game I'll be able to build the stuff that I want to build, but as of right now, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know when I get to build the towers.
Ah, no go Chorkimp Naru. Joma Balatro.
3 tiers.
Akpo Rapishalapu.
What build should you do in Elden Ring? Oh man, what kind of playstyle do you want? Tell me. I mean, I love Elden Ring. Let's talk about it. All right, so gold dust, sure. Hide. I'm gonna have to kill some friendly animals. And wood. I've played a lot of Balatro on my phone. I played it on my flight. Like a lot. Strength right now is good in Elden Ring. It used to be the worst. Like, it was terrible. And then they had to buff it because it was so bad. Strength very good. Dex is good. I mean, Arcane's good. I mean, all the builds. You can build anything pretty. Like, how... Do you want to be powerful right off the bat? Like, the most powerful? What do I need? I need the gold dust. I said I needed some hide. We just need to start bringing over this stuff. You like katanas and great swords, no magic. I mean, one of the best katanas is the starting katana, so you can... There's some really, really great katanas out there. Like, really good. You have to decide if you want to go all Dex or Dex Int, Dex Arcane. We have to go harvest some wood. What's this? Temperate Grand Seed? Cool. Yeah, they're really trying to fix Star Wars Outlaws. Like, it was such a monumental failure that they're like, hey, we realize this is a failure, we're going to fix it. And that's admirable. But for me, it's too late because I already played the fucking game. But for other people who want to play it, like, at a massive, massive, massive discount, that may not be bad. Okay, so 3 hide, lots of wood. Quality? You're talking about when you are, like, upgrading weapons and stuff? Keen is all dex. Quality is a mix of strength and dex. And then there's heavy, which is all strength. So it depends on... It changes the scaling of the weapons. I don't think Star Wars Outlaws got nominated for any major awards. I need to be able to build a backpack. This is miserable. I hate you. It got nominated for Action Adventure? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. No, gold dust is too rare. I can drop gold dust. Am I missing health? Nope. Is it gonna make me rebuild a workbench and stuff? Oh. It's gonna make me transfer all... Like, come on, game. Like, if you're gonna have... Like, making me transfer all of my chests and stuff from, like, one location to another is just tedious. It is miserable. There's no reason for it. We see Gladiator tomorrow. Oh, going the wrong way. Can you, like, tell me what this is? No. Nope, cool. This landscape is barren. You do some fighting. I think I killed one monster on stream so far. But there's a lot of like little fighting stuff that I've done so far. It's just this. This is the main area apparently, and there's nothing here. Mac, the dirty secret about concepts is concepts are easy. Super easy. Like, within 30 minutes, just us in chat, we could probably concept up like 40 games that sound incredible. The problem is the execution is where, you know, people make their money. Right. Use. Oh, cool. Oops, didn't mean to eat that. Astrobot, yeah, Sony hasn't had a game like that in a long time. And I'm not saying they paid for it. But
Ha, la shula justia. Gilihum papigal.
I have played some Elite Dangerous. I think Joe's played some a long time ago as well. Game's really good. It's like Star Citizen, except for like complete without the scope creep, and actually works, sort of. I hope Sony does Bloodborne too. Who knows if they will. Hopefully Sony just buys FromSoft and leaves them the fuck alone. It's like they want to own them for the sake of owning them, but, you know, they still get to make their own decisions and own games and release the games on PC. Okay, still need hide. No, they're in discussions for purchase, and I'm hoping Microsoft swoops in and buys them instead, because that would be funny to me. And also, Sony can fuck right off. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, region locked, controller only, FromSoft games. Can't wait. Can't wait. I've played a lot of these games, and I don't think it's asset flips. It's vaguely familiar. I mean, but stuff like basic ferns and stuff is just gonna feel familiar too. But it could be. This is an Alex stream, just me. Sorry. So now we got to do the bad thing. We got to kill a bunch of these animals, which is gonna make the forest spirits mad. But you know, it's what we got to do. Like even picking that mushroom would lower my score. It's silly. But all the animals are gone because it's nighttime. And my house got turned into a pile of dust, so I got to remake my house. Ones. What's up? Okay, so this is the first time I've ever seen the house, even though I've had it built and it was one of the earliest requirements. Why? So if you click building options, it destroys your house. So don't click building options. Hi Alex, thinking about picking up either Wukong or Space Marine 2. Currently leaning more towards Wukong. If you're a fan of the Souls games, Wukong is excellent. Or even if you're a fan of God of War games, but you don't mind extra difficulty. I really like Space Marine. It's a game that's better with friends, like much better. And it's also content light in comparison. So if you only have like 10 hours to play a game, Space Marine 2, you'll get through it. But I think you get more bang for your buck with Wukong, personally. Can I just go into my house, please? No, okay, so you can't go inside your house. And then if I hit Q, it destroys it. Okay. Okay. Good, that works. Okay, now that it's daytime, where are these animals and we need to harvest them? Is Wukong enjoyable for the casual gamer? It depends on how you feel about dying in video games. I don't give a fuck about dying in video games. I don't get frustrated when I die. It's just like, how do I do this better? If you have that mindset, then it's great for casual gamers. If you get mad when you die, then maybe Wukong is not for you. It's one of those things like, if you have to ask, it may not be for you, but it depends. I think the game is broken, unless there's supposed to be these giant animals everywhere here. Like real big animals. Not the little ones. Are you broken, game? But it's daytime now. It's my favorite Mass Effect. I don't know. 2's really good, yeah. Not Andromeda. See, now that it's healthy, I could harvest it, but that just seems like a dick move. I think the game's broken. There's been survival games not released in early access. Didn't Conan come out? Did Conan come out in early access or no? I don't remember how Conan came out. This game's fucked up. I nurse it back to health to kill it. You've got no power for days? Why? What'd you do? Go get yourself a generator. I've been thinking about getting a generator myself. You know how you know when you're getting, like, real old? And you're like, man, I should get a generator. And, like, there's no real reason for you to get one. I mean, I live in Texas, and we are a welfare state that doesn't know how to run itself. Like, seriously, one of the worst states. I mean, at least we're not Mississippi. But holy fuck, our power grid's terrible. And so it's like, I should get a generator. And I walk by the generators in Costco. It's like, I see you. I see you over there. Especially those ones that run both on gasoline and propane. Pfft. But that's how you know you're getting old. Or it's how I know I'm getting old. They have these, like, permanently attached Generac ones that are, like, 10 grand. I don't need a generator that bad. But every now and then there's some, like, really nice, you know, other ones. What do you need a generator to go camping for? I think the whole point of camping is to not have power. Unless you're glamping. I need a green egg? I think I don't need a green egg. I mean, it'd be nice if I could find one, like, cheap. What I need to do is start going more estate sales and stuff, because I need to find a bunch of, like, rich people who, like, throw away stuff. I need a Dunhill pipe. I need... I mean, there's no way they're going to sell old watches. Old watches would be cool. Green egg would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. Thoughts on this game? It is not done. It has a lot of, like, miserable... they made some really poor choices as far as, like, UI and stuff. It almost... my problem with games like this is like, hey, this is our first game. Cool. Makes sense. Play the other games in the genre and, like, learn what other people have done to make the gameplay experience more enjoyable. Like, this wheel to select items sucks. I mean, as if you don't give a shit about PC players, don't put the game out on PC. But I should be able to click the numbers on the bottom, or like to like bring out certain weapons. And it's just, it's miserable. And then the other thing is like having to move bases from place to place and then not being able to transfer my storage in any sort of reasonable way is miserable. rope being such a massively necessary. I'm going to show you how long it takes me to find enough thatch or fiber for rope. Like, there is not a lot of fiber, and I don't know if you guys have played other survival games. It's the easiest resource to get because all of these things should be able to make fiber. None of these plants can make fiber. You have to find a specific bush, and a lot of the time, it's not going to give it to you. And you need 3 or 2 per rope, and some things need a lot of rope. And when things break, you have to use rope to repair them, so you're constantly using that resource anyway. So that one bush gave me 1 fiber. I would need to find multiple bushes to give me multiple pieces of rope. And some places there are little groups, but sometimes the bushes give you thatch instead. It's like, I don't know. It's just like I want gold and silver and iron to be the rare resources. Things like wood and stone that are literally everywhere should probably not be the rare resources because it stops players from getting to the good part of your game. And the good part of your game isn't when you're naked on the beach, you're trying to start a fire. The good part of your game is like when you're building your civilization and you're playing with friends. And putting these speed bumps in the way of the good part just seems foolish to me. But maybe there's people out there that love that shit. They just love looking for a single bush to find fiber when you can literally see fiber everywhere else. Maybe that's their jam. I don't know. Also, where did all my animals go? Like, seriously, there's these giant, like, 8-foot tall animals that are supposed to be everywhere in this area. I mean, dozens of them. And I wasn't killing them because I didn't have a need to, but now that I have a need to harvest their hides, they're... Game, I'm trying hard to like you. I really am. Okay, so we got like 6 fiber in our starting area. That's enough to fix 1 weapon. One of the either stone pickaxe. Oh, I have to rebuild my axe, and my axe is dead. Can I pick this up? Do I have room for it? Oh, I wonder if I don't have room if it poofs again. Let's try an experiment. Okay, it just drops it. Okay. Okay. 30's the max pile. Yeah, there's no way to pick this up. There's a quick transfer button where you can just, I think it's D, lets you transfer things over, but it's not. Thank you, Legendary Hero. Oh, Nightingale was one of the probably most disappointing games for me this year. I was really looking forward to Nightingale. It looked so cool. And then it came out. since there's no trees here... I'll have to go back to the other area. Okay, so I can't... Can I not even build storage here until I... Oh, that's... Is that true? There are 2 crafting menus. There's like city-based crafting. Again, an odd choice, but okay. But when you get into a city, you get this new one called build. And build is how I build storage, and so I can't build storage in the other place yet. Did I not build an axe? I thought I built an axe. You guys saw me, right? Am I crazy? You need to be in the city to make a box because it's part of the, yeah.
See? You're not in a shitty live service.
What's up, KSAP? I have not watched it. I'm a massive Terminator 1 and 2 fan, and I'm a pretty prolific Terminator 3, Salvation, Genesis, Legion hater. So I hear good things about it, but Terminator is a franchise that is like, I don't want to say not for me anymore, but when you have pooped on your franchise to the point where like I like the very few of what you do, it's like, But I do hear good things. It's pretty great. That's good. Zero was fantastic. Is it fantastic for a show or is it fantastic for an anime? And I don't mean to insult the... Like, I love anime. I love some anime, but I think people have different... For whatever reason, they give really bad storytelling a pass if it's, you know, done in Japanese animation for some reason. Yeah, only getting 1 wood per tree, I think seems wrong. Only getting 1 piece of fiber per rare bush also seems wrong. Plot armor, the main characters, okay. Supposed to kill you. I don't want to, though. Oh, guess you poofed out of existence, so you get to live. Ooh, I can make pumpkins now. And carrots. Ooh. Exactly, Toll. Anytime we play any of those other games, it's like we can get these basic resources that don't really matter all that much super fast. Who thought it was a good idea? Like who? And I'm gonna do a rapid fire review on this game. And it's like how much shit I'm asking you guys. What do you think? Because there's some stuff I've like the pop-in, the weird graphical stuff, some of the stuff that's easily tweaked. I'm totally fine giving them a pass because it's early access. And then there's shit in here that's like you weren't thinking, or you are bad at game design. And I think that's the stuff I've got to, you know, nail them on. And it seems appropriate to criticize them on that stuff.
Ishalapu, Ukpalupalor, Impala Ernstu, Impa Onwe Paksha Shorlug Ibjalab, O Pak in Pak, Pas Jew, Jehu Pajal, Pas Lor, Perogakal. Pastu, Katao Ilujal it Shalapu, Katao Exushamu Jehu, Ik Justanork Stew. Georgen I just stu ajid. Georgen stu al jashajid. Impalagoaken al jastajid. Stu chickstom la glige. Stu chickstom na korik ajid. Ajid. Olau yuraj luskaptau. Stu patoric Jew. Alajaru. Stu Jeru. Pastu. Kalau Patoric. Jehu Impa Ishalapu. Kol Jurimpi Chastu. Impa Alino Stew. Kachal is Shalapu.
No, I don't think there's any eating and drinking in the game. I do that in real life. They typically do these languages so they don't have to do multiple recordings. They only have to pay a voice actor one time, so they can release this in Japan and Mexico and all sorts of places. And it's just like then everyone can not understand. Sandwich is a chicken salad with lettuce on toasted croissant. Take this glider. Okay. The parachute has been a pain point for 4 hours. 4 hours.
Akpo Rapa Shalapu.
I don't know how I feel about them upgrading it to a glider. I feel like it should have started the glider, but it's not that much of an upgrade, but alright. Alright. That's Pathahoon. Who the hell am I supposed to be talking to? Who are you? Gold merchant. Okay, so scrap. Okay. Balatro when? Hour or two? Who are you? Alright, I don't need to talk to you. Is Haluna at the shrine? Or are you Haluna? I don't remember any of these characters' names because they're... Okay.
Huihu alak shimu. Osho.
Hoa. Crafting elixir. Find the
Stimpalo
build menu. I don't think there's creative mode. Walla Mega, thank you so much. Oh, 37 months. No, it was a long time. Is that the shrine up there? Who are you? I'm excited for the anthology video game show on Amazon. I am not. I mean, I'm going to watch the Concord thing, probably. Hard breads make your mouth hurt. You're an old man. Oh. Oh, okay.
Mpa agusto nop pajigo. Och opa aklajiptao.
Okay, history, got it. I don't want to rebuild the museum. I'm looking for the shrine lady. Is this it? Is this it? Wait. Okay, that's the shrine. Will I play Stalker 2 today? No. It will take many, 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 many hours to download. I tried downloading it this morning, and then it told me it was going to take way longer than 24 hours. So I'm probably going to have to download it and leave my PC on all night because Microsoft's infrastructure is doo-doo garbage. So... Yeah, not having a preload option, well, they technically did. It said preload, and then it presented with like a 150 gig update. I mean, someone's got to do better. Took you 20 minutes? Well, look at you, fancy pants. We were downloading for several hours at the office yesterday and barely made it to 7%. I've got super fast internet. Thank you, J-Man. Or if you... Yeah, Jan. Limestone, okay. Gold, dust, wood, clay. Limestone's the only tough part. Ooh, amphitheater. Makes early reviews like skill ups kind of silly. When you get a review copy, remember, he got a review copy. And then the game company's like, here, I gave this to you to review it. Who is the silly person? Is it SkillUp? Or is it the people who put out a shitty product? Just a question. Just curious. Curious what you think. Sometimes, I mean, I get review copies all the time. And I will get... like notes from the developer. They're like, hey, in level 3, there's a fucking bug that if you do this, you will break the game forever. Hey, on level whatever, there is a problem here. You're going to have frame drops. And then as long as they know, and they're like, hey, we're fixing it. I ignore that kind of stuff in my reviews. And we always have. And I imagine SkillUp does the same thing because he's a good reviewer. There's just a difference, though, when you're playing the game and nothing fucking works and the AI is... It's like a day one patch isn't going to fix the AI. So, I don't know. Can't farm any of that stuff. I don't want to do the message board stuff. Complete the withered expedition, rebuild the shrine. Culture points. Wait, this is... Okay. This is a lot of stuff. Forest God, Sea God, Sky God. Alright. Required buildings. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we get these decks, like the review ones from usually the distributors, and they're like, hey, just know that there's going to be some of these things. We have them fixed on the day one patch. Like they're really good at that stuff, but so. All right, I have to complete the Withering Expedition. I don't know what that is. Aghasba's shrines. Every region should have a shrine. Okay. This is co-op, maybe. I think the limited resources are the issue, and so if we're all in one world, we can't all be harvesting the same tree. What is this? Please tell me what that is. No? Okay. Fine, don't tell me what that is. Is there another portal up here that I can go to? Bad guy! So again, you have to run away from the bad guy while you select your weapon. Don't know why. But that's what you gotta do. Oh, server settings are gonna be super important. Like, yeah, resource harvest amounts have to be boosted because it sucks right now. Like, sucks. It is not good. I mean, I don't know if the devs have commented on it. Maybe. Commenters on Reddit and on Twitter and some of those other ones, they're typically, they mean well. They're just not always the most helpful. Because they articulate things in a way like, your game fucking sucks, bro, I hate it. And then they don't say what. And so I think a lot of the criticisms just get ignored. Oh, what the hell are you? Bro? Oh, I died. Okay. This is the environment here killing me. My coffee is covering my health bar. I don't know what I died from. Just one of those things, I guess. Enshrouded is good. We liked our time in Enshrouded. Do I still play BG3? No. I played it enough times where I probably will not play it for like a year, and then I'll do like another 2 playthroughs, and then I'll come back to it in a while. But I like Soul Mask. I genuinely enjoyed Soul Mask. I still think Conan may be the most developed. Of course, it's had years and years and years. Shrouded was good. OJ and I played the demo for If Sun Sets. Was very good. Power World's not really a builder game. It's more like I'm going to make Pokemon, but I'm going to make it edgy, and this Pokemon wants to have sex with you. It's like, okay. There's some really good stuff in the game, but then there was also, like, that stuff. I'm good, Fatal the Baptist. How are you? Oh, right spot. I have to climb all the way back up here.
I can't, Joe. I got no brain.
Boyd, you just saw your Mech 5 The Clans YouTube vid. Sweet. I have something I was going to show you guys. Did I bring it up here? We're going to leave it. Go to sleep, Doug. Nope, go to sleep. I'm not going anywhere. You'll see some old... You want to know how old I am? Mech Warrior 2, 31st Century Combat. Mech Warrior 2, Ghost Bear's Legacy. Mech Warrior 2, Mercenaries. Mech Commander. Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Warcraft 1. Unreal Tournament. Of course, Diablo. And then I've got the Titanium Trilogy, the Mech Warrior 2 Titanium Trilogy over here, too. Mecha Break's pretty good. I played it. Okay, so I need 5 seashells and 4 clay. Great. Can I just teleport from here now? Okay, that's helpful. I don't have my StarCraft CD anymore. I have my Brood War CD somewhere. And then... Oh, well. Let's see. What do I got over here? Oh. Brood War. Prima's Official Strategy Guide. StarCraft. Prima's Official Strategy Guide. Diablo 2, of course. And then Heroes 3. Of course my books are in good condition. What kind of person do you think I am? What I can't find is my Final Fantasy VII official strategy guide. I had 2. It wasn't Prima's, it was someone else's. But I need to get that one. Although I'm sure it's expensive now. It's not where I least expected. So I lost like 80% of all my possessions when my place flooded a couple years ago. It's gone. I lost most of my stuff, so it's not hidden in stuff. All that shit got thrown away. I'm flood protected now? Are you protecting? Are you like the flood protection guy? Oh, these guys are giant hands. They want me to kill monsters for them. Monsters that only one of them exists on this whole island, so I have to like go through the whole game and then come back. And then I'm always so chill about stuff. Yes. I don't think that. I mean, there are things that are important to react to, but, you know, limiting the effect that things happen, like, have an effect on you, I don't know, it works for me. Not everyone is a stoic. This is a tumor on the land. You just walk up to them and you do this thing, and then they go away. Like just random stuff. We did play Starship Troopers Extermination. All 3 hours worth of content that came with that game. I was really excited for it, and then we did like 2 missions, and then all of the missions are exactly like that. And it's not like Helldivers where there was like some changing stuff. It was just exactly the same thing over and over again, and I was really disappointed. If we're being honest. Oh, hey, my shovel broke, because new shovels always break. And then I got to make a new shovel, but I don't have sticks. Do I not have... Do I have room for sticks? Pick up some sticks. They may have added more content since launch, but when it came out, man, there was nothing there. Yeah, and then there were trolls. I mean... And no way for them to like affect how trolls were doing. So what was funny is when I had to go to the emergency room because the accident like fucked me up, and then they took my blood pressure, and my blood pressure usually is pretty low, like not dangerously low. It's just like I have good blood pressure. And then the lady was like, "When was the accident?" It was like 15 minutes ago, and she's like, "What's wrong with your blood pressure?" And I told her it's like you could light me on fire, and my blood pressure probably wouldn't go up. Suing for it? There's no. I talked to a couple of the ambulance chaser people, and it is such a scam. They're like, if we got anything for it, I mean, you know, I'm gonna be fucked up for a while. But if I got something for it, they'd end up taking like 80% of it, and then it's just totally not worth the time. So no. Let's test what theory. What theory you want to test? Sea of Heroes? Yeah, I played it for a little while. It wasn't really my thing. The lighting. Oh, you want to light me on fire? That's cool. Yeah, wishing me a full recovery too. Appreciate it. We'll see. They said maybe 6 months. Yeah, the resource node yield is terrible. Terrible. And like you get 1 clay, and then it's like it's damaged my shovel by 10%. So it's like I can get 10 clay, and then I'm gonna have to go back to farming more crap. Am I a fan of the Mountain Blade series? Yeah. I mean, not the kind of game I'm looking going every now and then, but I mean, I'm pretty amicable with games, especially if someone's like, "Hey, let's jump in and play some Bannerlord." It's like, okay, I'm down. Saint was like, "Hey, let's play some Warzone," and I'd played Warzone outside of that one time with AJ in a long time. We had a good time. I can turn down the desktop audio a little bit, and that should help. But yeah, the noise, the music and mixing in this game is terrible. Roman generals? Which Roman general is your favorite? Out of all of the Roman generals. Julius? Pompey? Who you got? You can't say Caesar. There's lots of Caesars. But I know you mean Julius. Julius lucked out a lot. Like a lot. But he did win. Marcus Aurelius, I mean, again, I told you I'm a Stoic. Not like by any sort of, not on purpose. It's just like, so reading his meditations is pretty good. Could have a RTS remade. I turned down the desktop audio for you guys. It just blasted my ears. Like, absolutely destroyed my ears. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you guys, but... It's still loud. I can turn it down. Apparently the Warcraft remasters got better. I mean, I love the old ones. But I don't trust anyone who owns them to remake them, so... Gladiator 2, we see it tomorrow when it comes out here in Texas. The game is not done, and the game, in addition to not being done, which I can forgive because it's an early access game, they've made some absolutely dumb fucking decisions that don't exactly agree with me. So, I don't know. there are a lot of like free or free-ish or cheap survival games, and this one doesn't seem to be up to par with them. But I'm not deep enough into the game to get to the good part, but that's the problem, because I've been playing for at least 5-6 hours, and I still feel like I'm in the fucking tutorial part of the game. And so, I don't know. I don't know. Mount for your troubles. Okay, so let's go... Let's go get a mount. Final Fantasy Mobile. I don't give a shit about Final Fantasy. Look, Final Fantasy 14, I understand, is very important to a lot of people, and they did a lot of work to make what was garbage into something that's gold. Appreciate that. I don't want to play an MMO. I think it is absolutely in no way for me, and I'm definitely not going to play the mobile version of it. So if it makes some people happy, awesome, but I don't care. These are hair lopes. If I can rebuild the stable, you can make it worth your while. Cool. So, how much is it going to... Wood and thatch. I can get all that stuff. See how I've planted stuff and now there's starting to be green stuff on the grass? So at least the landscape is evolving as I do stuff here. So that's cool. I think Final Fantasy 16 is an actively bad game with really cool cinematics. I like the voice acting, but I think they finally, in my opinion, jumped the shark and they made Final Fantasy for dumb people, and that's what 16 is. It's like, hey, no more strategy. All you have to do is walk forward and hit one attack button. You don't have to worry about taking control of your party. Just sit back and watch the big cinematics we made. It's like, oh, okay. It's not what I want out of Final Fantasy, but I guess enough people, that's what they wanted. But I don't want fucking Devil May Cry version of Final Fantasy. I don't want that at all. And that's what... But I got in a ton of trouble for saying that on the internet. People were fucking mad at me. And as you can tell, it bothered me very much. I was going to play Stalker 2 today, but it was going to take me 90 hours to download on Xbox. And AJ and I are going to be... OJ and I will be playing Stalker 2 very soon. We're working on the Veilguard review. And... oh, my hatchet broke again. Do I have enough stuff to make a new hatchet? I don't know if a person with no experience to Final Fantasy would love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I think a lot of the enjoyment that people are getting out of Final Fantasy is the incredible nostalgia that's coming with it. But maybe... The Ichi one? The dumbest protagonist in any video game? Yeah. It's got a good story, and he's a lovable moron. It's just, I think that game is like 20 hours too long. Rex is getting into turn-based. If you love like young adult Japanese drama, like Persona is super highly rated. Metaphor Fantasio is another one that's super highly rated. That's a little more mature, but still young adult. Baldur's Gate 3 is incredible. I don't know. There's lots of them. Will we be reviewing Kingdom Hearts? That'll be up to Joe. If we're up to me, no. But it's probably going to be a major, major game when it comes out, so I imagine Joe's going to want to at least play it. That'll be another stream where I get in trouble and people will be mad at me. Thank you, Son Goku. So we've got, I need more clay, gold dust, limestone. You're supposed to be, so when you hover over something, it's supposed to tell you what you need to fix it or finish it. And then this one is not. So it's supposed to be like this, where I know, but this, it's not. But this is the one I'm working on. Also, the animals of this area are now gone. Food is awesome. Food is indeed awesome. Ooh, my carrots are done. I don't know if I need carrots for anything. Well, if I'm reviewing it, I've got to get to the end of the game, whether I like it or not. It stems the rules. I gotta find more clay. Oh, I needed more thatch. That was one of the things I needed. So now I just need clay. I should be okay. I think that was the thing that I was forgetting. They got a Discord, posted some things being fixed. What, this game? I imagine there were. I mean, it's early access. I know they're going to fix stuff, but I mean, unless they're like, "Hey, we're going to change some of the fundamental things of the game, and I'm going to apologize to me specifically for wasting my goddamn time with farming fiber. Hey, we're sorry we didn't play our own goddamn game and we didn't realize that it shouldn't take 5 hours to get enough rope to build the first goddamn building. And then if your inventory is full when you build that building, the building poofs from fucking existence. Gonna give me my goddamn time back? I don't think they're going to. I don't expect them to, but it'd be nice every now and then. Hey, I know you gave us $30 and we wasted your goddamn time. We're sorry. Ooh, it's tumor time. I have you guys on 50% PC volume. 50%. That was 50% of the volume of what that sound is like. Yeah, so not only, and then I'll show you here, settings, audio. Oh, I thought I had turned this down. I think actually I did turn this down. Thank you. This is the doo-doo man. He's a giant pile of shit. I mean, literally. He's an enchanted dung.
huh?
So he wants 75 poops, 5 giant eye goops, and fertilizer. Cool. Cool, cool. Hey, what are you? Vibrant tunny. Well, I got room to harvest you, so... You know, Taco Bell used to be... I never used to eat a lot of Taco Bell. But it used to be like a cheap thing to get. Like, you could walk away and get like a grande meal and like a couple other things and be fine. I would have to spend like $30 at Taco Bell for a full meal. Like, they really ramped up the price. I know I eat a lot, but it's too much. We used to have a Del Taco out in Austin, and then it closed. Del Taco is superior to Taco Bell in almost every way. Those curly fries, so good. Or the crinkle cut fries, so very good. And chicken soft tacos are very good. What's up? Preach? Hopefully I'm not coming off as preaching. Just truths, my friend. Tacos and fries, never seen the pairing. Well, get used to it. People have been making fried potatoes and eating things like tacos for thousands of years? Thousands. Mexi-Belgian fusion. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, potatoes made it as far north as, like, the Yucatan Peninsula thousands of years ago. And then, so it's not unreasonable to think that people were making corn flatbread tacos, you know, corn tortillas, and then eating potatoes with them. Or even putting fried potatoes inside the corn. I haven't been playing anything. I've been kind of waiting for I played some Wukong and then Shadow of the Erd Tree. And come on, get on this. Can you please climb up on this thing? But I've been kind of waiting for more games. There's supposed to be clay on the beaches. I've almost surrounded this entire island and haven't seen any clay. Death Stranding. Hey, potatoes are good for you. Super good for you. Maybe don't fry them. Little to no nutritional... potatoes? Delicious carbs, my friend. Key to life. You can survive on them. Fried or mashed, not baked or roasted. Ah, clay, finally. The macaroni isn't what's bad for you. It's the fact that we cover the macaroni in, you know, butter, milk, cheese, and other delicious things. Remember, people, the Irish potato famine weren't because of the potato blight, it was because of the bastard British forcing the Irish to send all of their food other than potatoes. Irish grew all sorts of food. But they were forced by law to send all the food to England. And they were only allowed to keep the potatoes. So once the potatoes died, they weren't allowed to keep their barley and any of those other things. The English purposefully starved them out because they're bastards. England and their whole controlled famine thing was kind of their MO for a while. They did it in a lot of places. During the famine? Yeah. Moose is part potato. You need some more Veilguard? Ugh, why? Do you have a horse shit deficiency or something that you gotta make up for? What a terrible affliction you must have. Depends on the fast food place, because there's like Wendy's has like this $5 biggie bag. You get 4 of those. You get 4 double cheeseburgers. How many nuggets is that? Those are 4-piece nuggets. So you get 16 nuggets. You get 4 fries, 4 drinks. $20. It used to be the faux, but it's not faux anymore. Now they're $5. Thank you. Gratin dauphinois. Yes. And as always, you're welcome, world, for potatoes. My people gave them to you. Portuguese didn't do shit. Not in regards to potatoes. I'm quickly losing my patience for how long some of this stuff is taking. You want me to tell you a story? What kind of stories do you want to hear about? I'm trying to do the goddamn mount quest. I need like one more clay. I actually don't know how many clay I need. I think I need one more. No, I have the mount. I guess I have 5 clay now. Yes, I know it helps with travel. I've already opened a bunch of portals. I play a lot of these games, man. I've been playing this for like 6 hours. I trust me, I get it. It's just, it ain't very good. They fucked up a lot of the systems, and I'm sure it can be tweaked, and I'm sure they will. But as of right now, it is not tweaked, and it isn't fun. Is Five Guys Burgers and Fries good? I would say no. I think if you take price into consideration, it is way, 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 way overpriced and in no way worth it. And it used to be great because it used to be fairly reasonable costed, and they used to like at least make up for their high prices with like an abundance of French fries, and they stopped doing that stuff. They used to like put extra scoops of fries in your bags. They don't do that. Not here anymore. Per corporate mandate. Summon your mount by pressing X. Chinga bee. No, Five Guys just has always been expensive, and then based on their notoriety, they decided they could raise prices. Yeshaya Shrine and the Withered Expedition. I don't know if I know what the Withered Expedition is still. Would I ever play Dragon Age Origins again? I guess. I think it's on Game Pass, isn't it? Limestone and gold dust. So I guess we'll just head out this way and see what we can find. Yeah, she's not making me the thing yet. She mentioned it, but like I need more time or something. Inventory full. Two limestone. That is not enough limestone. We are rebuilding our ancestral land after coming back after being gone for a while. But the land is barren and we have to regrow all the stuff and make the environment. But do so in harmony with nature. And suffer an insane grind from people who have never played another survival game before, and they don't know how to divvy out resources, and they don't know what a hot bar is for item switching. So yeah, that's what the game's about. We're definitely going to play Stalker. Just not today because the download, I tried to download it earlier. It was going to take like all day, like literally all day. And then AJ, OJ, and I will play it. Yeah, they let you preload it and then they surprise you with 150 gig. Shouldn't I wait? Shouldn't I wait what? The access reveal in 50 minutes? Yeah. Very much hyped. I played a bunch of it. I think everyone's going to really like it. Oh, wait to play Stalker? If they're accepting money and they've given out review copies and they've already delayed it and they've... sounds like they want us to play. So am I not supposed to be, like, in view of that evil tree? Is that what this is? Am I gonna die because I'm in view of it? You gonna tell me what any of this stuff means? No, I'm just gonna die. Cool. Cool. You need a lift more, Showtime. It's the weakest I've been in a long time. Probably like Valheim. You can't progress in the next area to complete. Let me show you something. I should go meet him. It's kind of like it was my main quest. Complete the Withered Expedition. I don't know what that is. Reveal the shrine. Sure, fine. Culture points. This is build garbage around here and get culture points. I'm like 7 hours in, I think. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours, so 6 hours in. But it feels like I'm still like in the tutorial portion. Like, hey, do a shitload of busy work, and then maybe we'll consider letting you do some stuff. I don't know if this is the fun part, but I also don't think that there's like free building in the game. Like everything I've seen doesn't make me feel like there's free building. And then I need so much limestone, and I've seen one node since I've been here. So well, multiplayer gate. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll do that. Leave me alone. Yeah, I too think it's all pre-designed buildings. Which is not what I want. We can switch games. I do have to finish this, but I actually sadly think you guys watching me play Solitaire with Jokers would be more exciting. Yeah, this is going to be rapid fire. Oh no, spider. The new Thrall patch for Conan. It would take me probably like 5 hours to download that game. Re-download. I can't leave all of the games like forever downloaded. Growth bud. Gross. What's this do? It took 100 of my currency. Oh my. It's becoming engorged. Does it now cut for more than one wood? No. Salt fern. I need to find limestone deposits. Let's see, does my journal tell me anything about... Stone boulder. Limestone boulder. Doesn't tell me where it happens. Okay, so I just have to aimlessly look for limestone deposits and find a shitload of them and only get one per... Yeah, die. Are you limestone? Only like 30 more of those random nodes. Ooh, a thing. The fuck? Yeah, random dying area with no indication that it's like a dying area. Like, is it tree-based? Do you think like this tree is doing it? Because somewhere around these trees it does it. We'll just use it as a means to fast travel back home. Oh, look. Evil. Okay. Yeah, we're switching games. I will continue playing this thing. I don't know when. Later today, probably, but... They need to fix some stuff. That's bad. All right, Balatro. I played a bunch of this game. If you guys like deck builders and roguelikes, this is a really good one. Like a really good one. I've only ever played it on my phone, but... All right. This is number 3. All right. Stop telling me what to do. We want to win in one hand. And so winning in one hand, because you get money based on like the amount of hands you have left at each round. So... we have no setup for flushes. We could keep the 9s, because a full house with 9s and face cards would work. Let's see what happens. Jacks again. We go with straight, I'll go for the 10. Of course, we dumped the jack and we got. It's alright, so plenty of discards. Because we got kings. So kings over 9s. And then now we'll win this in one hand, and we'll get to have the extra money. Hey, what's up, Geeky Raven? Leave me alone. Oh. So we can buy this later in the round. That's super powerful. Lets you play one more round. I like the idea of getting a potentially decent Joker, and then a. This is a totally fine early game one. Oh, these are terrible. Alright. What's up, you nerd? Again, early, it's so important. You want to keep as many of the hands as you possibly can. So just thinking jacks over 3s is probably fine with the multiples we've got. 3, 4, 5, 6. We also do not have a flush. So with the remaining cards, we actually don't have as many spades left, so... Okay. Yeah, they did. I mean, no microtransactions is pretty great. Offline mode, so you can play this on your phone, and you know, I played it on an airplane. That's powerful. This can swap us into going for flushes. So flushes are probably the easiest thing, the easiest strategy. I guess let's go Arcana first. So we can either go spades or hearts. Or just get a random joker. And then we'll go random joker, and then we'll go hearts. This is a pretty good one. Two pair is strong. This being a new account, I don't have any of the good jokers. I'll have to unlock them from playing. unlocking jokers. You probably want to save some money. The more money you save, the more interest you earn. And we've got pretty good... I could open this and get another 6. Maybe that's something to do. And then we will start... This game's really good. Upgrade flush by 3 levels? That seems strong. Thanks, Count Orlok. Later, Total Eclipse. Balatro is a game where you're trying to make poker hands, and then you've got things like jokers and all sorts of things that you have to go through each one of these rounds. You can manipulate your deck too, so like I have now taken away some of these cards and made more of them hearts. And as the game goes on, I will remove more spades or delete them so that I draw more hearts, so that, you know, I get flushes more often. And then so like there's all of these. This is an interesting one. So the first hand of the round has only one card. Add a permanent copy to the deck and draw it. So if you have a lot of cards in your deck that are like special, you'd want to clone them. I'm just good at the game. This is risky. This one is super good, but since most of them are already hearts, I'm not going to do it. Add a purple seal. I think this is actually better giving this +3. And so if there's Jupiter in here, we select it because we're going for flushes this round. See, no Jupiters, so I don't care about leveling up full house, straight, or 4 of a kind. So by skipping this, every time I skip a pack, I'm getting more multipliers. So this game's cheap. It's like $9 on mobile, $15 on Steam. So I can score a full house immediately, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there are jokers that you can unlock that remembers how many times you've scored a flush, and so potentially re-rolling for a flush is better. So that is what I'm going to do. This being so negative means it doesn't take up. You can only have 5 jokers. This being negative is crazy good. I don't think I can pass up on it. I don't like spending that kind of money, but holy hell, that's good. And now we're looking for more. See, I don't necessarily like this card's not bad. None of these are my heart cards, but skipping it also makes this scale, so we'll just continue doing that. Yeah, the order of jokers matters if you have jokers that give times instead of plus multipliers. The first couple runs, you're just unlocking more rare jokers. You're doing stuff. This is a good combo card with my build. I need money, but this won't reduce the amount of interest I earn. Okay. Yeah. It's going to be the toughest round for us since most of our deck is going to be debuffed. But with some of these multipliers, we should be okay. But the fact that we have our hardest one up front is very good. We should breeze through this one, no problem. See? Easy. I don't think I'm going to watch the PoE thing. I personally have seen it, and I actually got to do an interview with the gameplay director that we'll post at some later date. It's a long. How long is the thing? Do you know? I mean, if it's a short little thing, I don't mind for a little bit. 2 hours? Nope, bad. We're gonna crush this run. I don't think we're going to go see Wicked. We're going to see Gladiator, yeah. This is a good one for money generation, but I think we just use the interest. Hangman's very good. Nope. Wow, that was real lucky. The Wheel of Fortune is 1 in 4 chance to, 75% chance to fail, but 25% chance to turn one of your jokers into something cooler, and it gave one of my good jokers an added effect, so it's really good. I think if you're not good at card games, you still should be playing this game, yeah. So we'll thin out the deck by destroying these cards. Yeah, it's poker based. You're trying to make poker hands every single round and use these jokers to increase your score. So this converts things to diamonds. Don't need it. I need things to be converted to hearts. The next base edition shop joker is free and becomes negative. That's pretty powerful. So you can skip it, and instead of doing the round, you can choose that one and get the special effect. You lose the ability to like generate money from that round, but the effect is often like very worth it. 50-50. It's crack, yeah. Game's good. The deck building games are always really good. I mean, we used to play. What was the name of the? Star Realms? We used to play a ton of Star Realms, I think. What's up, E-Dow? Yeah, if you're a fan of games like Star Realms, then wow, super unlucky. Thank you, Schlaui. This game got banned for gambling? What? Did it? I don't believe you. Do I have my own Twitch? No, you can always find me here. This is where I live. You can reach me on Discord, the Angry Joe Show Discord, or here. Those are your options. Or I have a fake Twitter. I mean, it's not real. I tell people it's real, but it's not a real thing. Well, that's nice of you, but. Is Discord for subs only? Nope. Anyone can join the Discord. We're gonna start needing to hit on some of these jokers. We haven't seen a joker or anything in a while. Don't need you. Don't need you. It was rated 18 plus for gambling. A lot of dummies everywhere. I don't do food picks. Boo! What are we brewing? That should put me over and then give me the money, so that's probably worth it. Yeah. So, I mean, sometimes I've done some food picks, but that's usually when I'm doing, like, weird stuff. Ooh. Damn, I want both of these. This gives me +8. This increases the likelihood. I think I have to do this, though. I really would have liked to have done the other one. Thank you. OG gets back later today. The Path of Exile 2 thing is at 2. May turn that on for a little bit. I don't want to watch the Q&A because I don't care. But the gameplay stuff for sure. Thanks, Harry. That's really good. That was... The secret is it's not my actual first run. I mean, on Steam it is, but... I don't know. I don't think mobile will let you know how long you've played it. I mean, we can still lose. It is not impossible to lose. How many hearts do I have left? I have 11, the majority of it being the deck. Okay. Should be okay. So I could play these, get the high card value, and then, yeah. Yeah, but this isn't like Naked Anime Girl where you pay money to, like, increase their underwear. Angry Mexican. No microtransactions. Remember in, what was it, Genshin Impact? The stronger your sorceress got, the smaller her panties were? That's a good one. One random joker disabled every hand. That's bad. That could be potentially really bad, but we'll do what we gotta. Okay, we'll turn you into you. We'll turn you into a wild. It's not what we wanted. Oh well. +3 hand size next round? No. Barbie did come out this year, huh? Let's see if we can make more money. We get a lot of games to play at the very end of the year. That Kong game. This year's been, what's the highest chip you've made it on? I've done all the challenges. Like, I've unlocked all the decks. On my phone, I don't know if there's a difference. Let's see if we get lucky. Nope. We're about to do big blind. And this gives 5, that gives 4. Does the Joker card have a banana on it? Because, you know, they're Jokers. I need to replace this card this next round. Hopefully with something that gives a multiplier of some sort. See if we just need any heart. Yeah, there we go. And we get the money for those. All right, final round. Let's see if we lose. Didn't I change the title? I changed the title. Oh, the title's right. The game is wrong. So this is what we need to replace this with. Nope. All right, on to the final battle. Yeah, I think the replay value is very high for the game. That should do it. We won our first run. See, this game's easy. I don't know what you people are talking about. He's asleep right here at my feet. I asked to see what time it was. Is the PoE stuff going on now? I can look at it. I've seen all this. I know you guys haven't seen it, but I've seen all this, the PoE stuff. Is it on their Twitch or YouTube? Yeah, I went to a PoE event and I interviewed them. What's their Twitch channel? People are no help at all. Is it grinding your games?
Those who obsess with death, let them soon be acquainted with it.
He's got big hands.
Now, as you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all. So today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it once more. The dead are rising, monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading. Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him.
I killed him.
And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2. Explore the dark forests of Ogham. Traverse the barren plains
Of course.
of the Vasteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging
It's on my internet. Things are going well. I think
monsters, hidden runes,
it's them.
lost camps and treasures. roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class.
I mean, they're in New Zealand, so it could
Now,
be their
early
internet.
Access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get
Yeah.
new skills, you'll first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing
Told you it wasn't me. I mean, I played for like 8 hours. Fancy Panda, like the early access version of it. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people saying Diablo 4 is better. Blizzard always has like the really, really high budget cinematics, but in D4 there was only a couple of them, and most of them were in the marketing material, and that's where I think Blizzard does it better. But I was really impressed by PoE 2. I have no idea what class I'm going to play. The Witch was fun. Monk was a ton of fun. I won't do Ranger. I don't think they're being DDoSed. Their internet's poor. I had a Discord call with them, and they kept cutting out because the.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
Precious. Those who
power and tends to harness.
Rewind.
There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2.
Rewind.
Explore the dark forests of Ogham, traverse the barren plains of the Vesteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Vaal city. There are challenging monsters, hidden rooms, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation.
OJ's the seed of
On the way,
corruption.
you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you'll first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The monk primarily uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly.
Monks don't do fire,
This will
no.
provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it.
Then it
You can
explodes.
also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes. The monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an
Monk
enemy
is
close to
tough
being
in the
stunned, you can
beginning
use Staggering Palm to
because you take a
punch them
lot
down.
of damage.
After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks.
PoE monks can punch ghosts. You just put salt
Now, if
in
you like
your
the style of melee that's a little
gloves.
slower but hits much harder, then the warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and
Earthquake.
shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable.
And you will die.
Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire.
Warrior's the one class
This
I
is a meta skill,
don't
which
think I'm
means
going to
that it's a skill
start.
you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance.
Slam.
There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on.
I would be more interested in the
Time for some
witch
ranged
character.
attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you'll have a lot of mobility in combat.
Not going to play ranger either.
Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants.
Fungus.
21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility.
Jimmy, you're going to have
All
to
classes
read
in Path of Exile 2
if you're going to
can
play the
control
game.
with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers. But not only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery.
Depressing fire.
These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in. There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a backseat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should be your choice. She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her, while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic.
Curses.
Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a spirit gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging
No
Spirits,
pay to win.
which summon fiery
It's like
skulls
paid
and cast a fire
inventory
spell.
slots or stash
For the Witch,
slots
though,
and
we'll be
cosmetics,
using
and
our
that's
spirit
it.
to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time. Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde.
This is a new
You
game.
can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions.
Yeah, temporary
But what
ones.
can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you will be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming
Game's free to play.
everything in its path. The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar. The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite
Get
gem
triggered.
and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited. There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down.
Oh, I can
elemental
clearly
storms
see
on
what's
your
going on in there.
Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a poison ranger might want to try out using occult curses to increase her poison damage, or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use with his glacial cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally when you fire a grenade it'll look like this.
December 6th.
But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them. Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills in your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment. Note that you can only have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports.
They said they ran into some interesting combinations. Some of
interesting ideas.
The testers were breaking the game with.
This is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree.
Learn to read,
yes,
Jimmy.
It's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple. Each level you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location,
What's up, George?
but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold.
Nah, Stalker 2 won't
Now, the tree
is going to take like a
generally
full day to
divided up into
download
clusters
off
which have similar
Microsoft.
themes. In each cluster, you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses.
The
and they tend to care
notables?
a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely. Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any
It's not
attribute
super
that your
grindy.
gear might need. You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones. Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them.
Girthquake.
Or how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one-hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system. You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book. There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent character boosts, and others have powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find.
I'm
For
doing
example,
my part.
if you defeat Balatro the Remnant, you'll
I'm
gain a
doing my
permanent
part.
increase to fire.
Hey, Phenom.
One of the most important
Join the
finds
mobile
are spirit
infantry and
boxes.
save the world.
You can find the
Service
first one here in the
guarantees
canopy in
citizenship.
Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to
I'm
acquire a permanent addition of spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them, so make sure you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act. Now we haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique. One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an Orb of Augmentation to add a second mod, then use a Regal Orb to add a third mod, and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods. One of the things we think is really important is to make these options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your campaign playthrough.
Yeah, they said they wanted to make sure that, like,
find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently.
that they weren't useless.
As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs. Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items. Body armors and 2-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and 1-hand weapons can only have 1 socket. You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost. If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of this system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required. The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in
Where's the
Path of Exile
cash
are
auction
freely tradable.
house?
We never bind anything to your character, except gold. Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't: uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison. The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine,
like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed.
Oof.
Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension. Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character. As a sorceress, you could become a Stormweaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike Twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage, and going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill. Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself.
Chronomancer moves.
She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan. The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks.
Jade Heritage.
Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your warcry.
I'm sure Elon's got people playing
Get all
his
that anger
D4
out.
account for him.
The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With Surprising Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile. With Gathering Winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack, but be careful, she loses them when getting hit. With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison. She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges.
I'm
to
just
throw
not
explosive
interested in the
bombs that
Ranger.
deal
Maybe
various
the
types of damage.
Poison
A
Ranger?
bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious Contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while Overwhelming Toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by.
Ooh, Twitch chat. Overwhelming
Running
toxicity.
Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies. The Witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage.
Blood
As an
Mage.
Infernalist, she can summon a loyal Hellhound companion. The Hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as
Hellhound?
taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit.
Moves as you.
With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies. She can also transform into a literal demon. While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery. She can also become a Blood Mage, a master of life and energy. All Blood Mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana, but in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants, which allow them to quickly gain back that life. With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells
Even
to
with
reach
only
life back as
half
well.
of the character
Once
classes
you've got a significant amount of life,
and
you can
2
use
out of
Gore
3
Spike
of the
to make your
Ascendancy,
critical hits deal
it's got
incredible
more
amounts of
depth than
damage.
Diablo.
A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an invoker. With Elemental Expression, the Invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does
I think
a
Monk's
critical
gonna be
strike.
OP as shit.
With Faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailment.
you become the Avatar.
Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage. The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well. Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against
Because
attacks.
good is dumb.
With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons
I think
and undead.
this is going to be an OP class
With
too.
Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky. This is great for hunting powerful bosses. And with Witchbane, you can break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh. Integrated Efficiency will give you extra skill slots. Thermatological Infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you sock up more and more support gems.
It's like, do you want a machine gun? It's like,
Adaptive
yeah, that's
capability
kind of
allows
cool.
you to use any color of gem without worrying about attributes, while Crystalline Potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character. So those are the Ascendancy classes for the start of Early Access. But one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place.
Trials.
Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a
And remember,
Jinn
this has couch
in a coin,
co-op.
and you are no different.
Like, it works really well on consoles.
Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed in the relic altar to begin the trial. In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once the chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed. While fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks, but if you run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again. It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared for challenging the Trial of the Sekimas. After each room, you will be rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed. Which challenges would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example, entering this room will afflict you with Spiked Shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life. You will want to take care if you choose such a path. There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial. Deadly traps, waves of monsters, and strange artifacts will test your honor. As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the Jinn, which will help you on your journey.
Thank you.
For example, the Sekima's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run.
And the price is right,
One
Parm.
of the rewards you may find is Sacred Water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Jinn and the Maraketh. Trading it with the Jinn will allow you to receive many benefits. You can recover honor, gain additional boons, or remove afflictions. At the end of the floor, you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him. Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend, but first, the loot. The keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor. We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys. Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Sekimas, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the Trial of the Sekimas is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release. While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power. Entry to the trial requires a token from a strange entity known only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum. Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most have perished.
Good day.
Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice. Choose one of 3 tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes.
D4 was 70
In
bucks.
this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets. As you enter the room, the Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment. In this case, you must destroy all the monsters that fill the room, while dealing with the lightning projectiles from the shocking turrets.
Yeah, I paid 90 bucks because we had to for work. And then honestly, if you're like Jimmy and you don't like to read and this intimidates
After
you,
each room,
there's
you'll
so
need to
many
make a
player
choice.
guides that come out
Take
even
the
day
rewards
one.
you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways. This one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time. Another requires you to escort the stone idol through the level as elevators full of monsters descend to attack you. Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same. After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards. Of course, there are the items.
The
You
boss
also
design
gain the
is
right to ascend.
really fucking cool. We got to
If you
play
already
against
did the
like
Trial of the
15 or
Seconds, then
20
you can claim
bosses
2
out
more
of
points to
hundreds,
add to your ascendancy class.
and there were some really cool.
Now it's possible to go much deeper.
It's
There
not
are
just
more
like red
bosses,
circle on the
rewards,
ground
and
is
risks to
danger.
take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame. So how about we talk about that now?
So far, we've only been showing you footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the endgame is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough in-game content. Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way, and we actually only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player. This is already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in endgame each league. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content. But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the in-game challenges to overcome. So several months ago, we switched the entire development team's focus over to making in-game content. At the start of early access, there will be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus. It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases. That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame. But what is the endgame? To explain that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Well, one thing that Path of Exile is known for is having a lot of distinct endgame content to choose between. Each endgame mechanic needs to have its own progression system, areas, bosses, rewards, and player power that can only be gained from that content. We are going to be adding a lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2 we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through. This is the Atlas, and it serves as the core of the endgame for Path of Exile 2. It's infinite and expands in all directions. Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here, but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find
another thing
the
to
Ziggurat,
confuse
a temple
Jimmy.
in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face. To go to an area, simply click one that is adjacent to an area that you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse. Portals will open, allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected. All the areas in the endgame feel distinct from the locations in the campaign, and we have dialed the randomization up to 11. The monster packs you will face in each map are totally random, and the combination of them can lead to some very interesting combat situations. There are over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges. In order to cleanse the corruption from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful rare and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world. If you die, then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the areas behind it. There are also all kinds of other random encounters you might run into as you play maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them. The monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff. Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience or help you find better items. You can also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or dangerous debuffs.
It's a trap.
There are different types of strong boxes containing different items, and you can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the contents. But be careful of opening one you can't handle.
It's going to be like the instance
Sometimes
modifiers.
You'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken free. If you defeat them, the essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items to magic items with a guaranteed mod from a category.
Oh, playing this with OJ is going to be
For
fucking
example,
miserable.
We could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod.
He's going to stop and pick up every trash item, go to town, sell them for 2 gold, and then come back, and we're going to have to wait for him the whole time.
Adding the guaranteed mod. This is incredibly powerful since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items, and we can get a very nice pair of boots indeed. Waystones, like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items. Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to take on larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you'll have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher and higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree. This tree allows you to juice the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame.
Another tree to confuse Jimmy?
The number of monsters, the number of rares, the number of precursor artifacts or strongboxes, even the quantity of item drops. As you explore the endgame world map, you'll notice various different biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things to discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast, and have specific items that can be found there. These strange structures marked on the map don't appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find unique maps like Untainted Paradise, an undisturbed island full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free. In addition, you can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout. You can decorate your hideout as you see fit, and invite various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base of operations. A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout
What's
out
up, Skull
the next
Crusher?
challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of your Atlas are influenced by corruption. This adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations. You may have noticed while looking at the Atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and very rewarding. These bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI and some of their abilities. It's worth noting that because you can see where the bosses are, you can choose to take them on or avoid them. If you do choose to hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing, giving you much greater rewards for defeating them. For each different type of content in the endgame, we are adding
It's like
specialized
35
trees in
skill
order to make it
trees.
so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation, so there is still a lot more to come. Bosses are not the only icon you will see on the Atlas. Let's take a look at one of the endgame systems, Breach. If you played PoE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For PoE 2, we have created sequels to several PoE 1 leagues.
Gladiators
While the
tomorrow.
mechanic is familiar, the monsters, bosses, rewards, and progression are all new. A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the demons and otherworldly monstrosities that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll create a bridge between their world and Rayclast. In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find. You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them. These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach, so keep an eye out. One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters from Breach are tablets. Tablets are special items that can
I'm not
be used
hyped
with
for
precursor
Gladiator.
towers to add more encounters to the Atlas.
Ridley Scott's a crazy
Breaches will
person.
drop breach tablets.
But I hope
Clicking
it's
on a
good.
completed tower will allow you to consume the tablet to add more breaches to areas within range of the tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches? Find the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets. Soon your atlas will be covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items in PoE, you can craft them. Use your currency to add mods to your tablets, allowing you to upgrade all the breaches in range.
Ridley Scott had
Tablets
too
can
many
have up to
commercial
2
failures in
mods.
a row, so
These
the
mods
studio
do
probably
things like
made
adding
him
extra
do
rare monsters,
Gladiator
extra
2.
clasped hands, or even monster density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer. Often, you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to really juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets. In your fight to hold the breach demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them. Each in-game mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts, items that can increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific mobs. You can also find Breach Rings, a special base type that can have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%.
I think they are Bone
In
Epidemic.
this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach Rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving you some good motivation to face the demon hordes. In addition, each endgame mechanic needs to have a pinnacle endgame encounter. While killing Breach monsters, you may find Breach Splinters. Collect enough of these and you'll be able to create a Breach Stone. Using a Vaal technology called the Realm Gate, you can use your Breach Stone to access their domain and bring the fight to them. In this twisted domain, you will find nothing but a single massive breach. Triggering it will reveal hordes of Breach inhabitants.
They already made a Titanic 2.
And should you be fast enough, you will be able to fight their leader, Zesht. We that are one.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one.
Oof.
Fate relies
Oh, his health bar's not moving at all. That's bad.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them, so you will have to discover them for yourself. But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All of these encounters have specific uniques that can only be found from them, but that's not all. We still have the progression system. Defeating Zesht will give you points to allocate into the Breach section of the Atlas tree. Allocating these points will make breaches and the Breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty of the Twisted Domain, while the large nodes have more specific bonuses. For example, this node adds more clasped hands to your breaches, and adds a pack of magic monsters that can guard them. Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare, which will double the number of splinters you get from clasped hands, and inflict you with a mysterious debuff. In order to earn more points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty, and some
The
rewards
enemy
from
in
Zesht
PoE
can
is usually
only
like
be found by
corruption and
increasing the
demons
difficulty
and
of
stuff
the
like that.
Twisted Domain above certain thresholds. Defeating Zesht at difficulty 4 will be a challenge indeed, but there are many more threats in Rayclast. Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the Atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars. Ritual altars demand tribute. Every monster you slaughter in the circle will feed the altar. After the sacrifice, touch it to begin the ritual. The monsters you just killed will be resurrected by the King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive. The tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy powerful items, but they can be expensive.
The censorship's on
to
your
gain
end.
more tribute, you will want to find more altars. Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn the monsters revived by the previous ones, in addition to the ones you sacrifice next to it. By the end of an area, you'll be fighting a truly imposing number of foes.
I wonder if the
but with a
D4
significant
apologists
amount of
are
tribute
watching
to
this
spend.
going, wow,
One of the rewards
this
you can
is so
buy
much
with tribute
diff.
are omens. These are special items that allow for metacrafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to remove the mod you don't want, while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to discover. Now don't forget that Ritual will also drop tablets which can be used to specialize into getting more rituals. If you want to get to the pinnacle boss of Ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to grant mods, making your rituals more rewarding. The pinnacle encounter of Ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for defeating him, and you will gain points in the ritual section of the Atlas tree. Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious entity has taken a special interest in you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life. When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out across the area, infecting your mind. You must stay within the mist to maintain the nightmare, which is as profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will increase the rewards that drop. However, the deeper into the mist you travel, the stronger the monsters are. Be careful not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions. By combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive skill tree. This is like gaining an extra passive point for free, attached to your gear. They are also particularly great because you don't have to traverse the tree to get them, allowing you to get off-class bonuses that would normally be much harder to get. Distilled emotions can also be used to instill your endgame maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your endgame maps. The tablets you can find from Deliria can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate.
If you're
slower,
worried
or
that this is
improve
too
your
much
progress
stuff,
towards the pinnacle encounter of Delirium.
you learn all this stuff kind of organically. Like, he's showing you end game stuff. By the time you get here, you'll have 40 hours in the game to, like, slowly learn this stuff through
Monsters and
osmosis.
simulacrums come in waves that get progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to leave now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you can complete a simulacrum, you will gain points for the Delirium section of the Atlas skill tree.
No,
Next up,
Tris,
we have Expedition.
they're only releasing
Occasionally,
acts
while
1
clearing
through
corruption,
3,
you will encounter
and
these
then they're going to go
Kalguran
endgame,
settlers.
so you'll get there
The
in about
Kalgurans have discovered
20,
ancient burial sites
30
with
hours.
lost Verisium artifacts, and they want you to help dig them up with explosives. The Kalgurans have marked the locations where the relics can be found. Place explosives as best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors to life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts.
Yeah, they're almost done with the acts 4 through
You
6,
can also
but
find remnants, the destruction of which will further anger the restless dead. Each one you blow up will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding.
no
Danig,
early
Rob,
access
Tujin,
estimates
and
yet.
Gwennon will exchange the artifacts for useful items and runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase the number of expeditions and the rewards. This one increases the radius of explosives, while this one increases the number of remnants you will find. Eventually, you might discover a logbook. These are special maps full of buried treasure and relics, essentially one giant dig site. Here, you can create an extremely long chain of explosives and go through a very high
Empire
number of
Ants?
remnants.
No,
Be careful,
those people
many
were fucking
remnants have mobs that
assholes.
can really brick your build, so
So
you will
I
probably
don't
want
think
to
we're going to
avoid
play
these
that
ones.
one.
If you add
We just have
too
a lot of
many
other things to cover, but
easily make
in
the
addition
encounter
to
harder
being
than
busy,
you
those
think.
people were
There are
dickheads.
all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves and hidden pirate caches, but the most powerful encounter is Olroth, the ancient undead commander of the Knights of the Sun. Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expedition section of the Atlas tree. So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet. The trials we talked about earlier have much more content when you get to endgame 2. Just like the other endgame systems, they also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them. As you get higher level coins for the Trial of the Sekimirs, you will unlock more floors to explore. Each floor has its own challenging rooms and a floor boss that you will need to kill. There are 4 floors in total, leading to another pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor, which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Sekimers is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree normally. This jewel gives lightning damage and shock chance, for example. There are quite a few jewel sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here. There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree, you could get a significant amount of power from it. There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself.
Yeah, plus this presentation is about the easiest thing in the world to do parodies for.
You will want to take advantage of its progression system.
Dress up OJ as Exhibit.
Relics are items that can be
I heard you like
placed
skill
in
trees,
relic
dog.
altar as you start
So we
the
put some
trial.
skill trees in
They
your
give
skill
special
trees.
bonuses that affect
And
the
your
trial,
gem sockets in your
making it
sockets.
easier and increasing its rewards. Of course, you can craft these with your currency items, making them even stronger. If you can complete the entire trial overcoming all 4 floors, the final boss will reward you with one of many unique relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run, but can reward
The skill
you
tree's
with
pretty
unique
easy, and then there's a bunch of like good
For example,
websites that are
this
like,
is
hey, if
the
you're playing
last
this
flame.
kind of witch,
If you use
this is
it,
where you
will
kind of
have
want to
only
go.
one honor for the entire trial, so you will need to do a completely hitless run. The Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimatums of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases. In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards. At endgame, you can progress through up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's worth it. The Trial Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire, such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random
I mean, we always
mysterious
stream the
outcomes.
Game Awards.
Corruption prevents an item from being modified further, so it has to be the last step of your craft. But it's also the most impactful one. For example, if you use one on your body armor, it might add a new powerful enchantment, or it might re-roll up to half of its modifiers. Val Orbs also have the ability to add a socket, allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have. A body armor could get up to 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of mods. Val Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well. The Trial Master will also occasionally offer you soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the Val sought to replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization. Soul cores are powerful socketable items, with mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes. Like all endgame content, there is of course a pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are willing to take the risk to find out. Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2. While mapping, you might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger. Is the maze preventing something from getting in, or something getting out? This fortress is of ancient origin, and its construction has similarities to the towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power they believe will be inside. Each of the faction's leaders have managed to get their hands on one of the keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber-Act boss. You can see one of them inhabiting the city, but in order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants in the adjacent zones. Be careful. If you fail against either of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time. But is there a tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is. This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges for PoE 2. As you can see, this project is crazy huge. Way bigger than even we expected when we started out. But how do you gain access?
How many times can you change
Well, in
sweatshirts?
early access, you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing PoE supporters who have spent more than $480 US, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC version for free. Anyone else who wants one can get one by purchasing one of the new Early Access supporter packs that have just been released to the store. If you just want early access to PoE 2, then you can get a key in the $30 Early Access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store. But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions, points to spend in the store, and even physical items. The cosmetics can be used right now in PoE 1 and in Path of Exile 2 when Early Access starts. Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1, since that's where you can use them immediately. The Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic armor set befitting of the Count of Ogham himself. There is also a matching back attachment which has an alternate variant depicting the influence of corruption. Also in this pack you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Vale of Ogham, and the offspring of a vicious crowbell boss found in the hunting grounds. This one doesn't look so vicious though. On top of that, you'll receive the Iron Count's Y-Hander to apply to your one-handed or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate your hideouts with fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues. This pack contains the statue of Hillock.
Prices are too high for me.
Closed beta. Each pack
I mean, I know it's a free game, but
icon,
Jesus.
the Kiwi.
Some people want to support them, and you know, I guess
In the series will also contain
they don't do any pay-to-win
Kiwi
stuff,
pet.
which I like. But
The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
all microtransactions from PoE
Become
1
the ruler
transferred
of
to
the
PoE
desert,
2.
the king of the
Every single
Farad'n
one of them.
supporter pack. Show your mastery of traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient sand magic. Now each armor set comes with body armor, boots,
thank you,
gloves, and helmet,
Dragon.
but the boots are covered in sand. If you'd prefer to show them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want. The accompanying back attachment equips you with two powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of energy. Replace the appearance of any bow with the Farad'n's Glory skin. Or replace the appearance of a spear with the Tyranny's End spear skin. This spear skin can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1. If you want to truly show your worth as a king of the Farad'n, then you definitely need your trusty, moving, entire city fortress known as the Dreadnought to travel across the Vasteri Plains. In Path of Exile, you can decorate your hideout however you like, and it's no exception here. It comes with a variety of thematic elements to use, or use decorations from elsewhere in the game. Additionally,
It's got more build options than that survival game I was just playing.
The King of the Farad'n Kiwi pet, and last but not least, a statue depicting the Vile Oversoul from Path of Exile 1. For those who don't know how supporter packs work, each pack comes with all of the cosmetics from the previous tier, so you'll get all the items from the Lord of Ogham supporter pack as well. The Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporter pack features an armor set and back attachment themed around the Vaal and their pursuit of science and progress. You can find the Soul Core weapon effect in this pack, which causes thaumaturgic energy harnessed from...
I mean, what do you guys think? I think it's pretty cool. The $30 for early access. When does... I'm more curious, when does early access end?
And this can be applied to shields in Path of Exile 1. That's not the only Vaal weapon you'll find. It also contains the Wand of the Thaumaturge skin.
I mean, the game is great. I played a bunch of it, and so I know the game is good. But calling it a free-to-play game and then being like, oh, you have to pay $30 for early access, I don't know. Well, that depends on how long early access is. Because if early access is a year long, it's not free.
When purchasing this pack, you'll receive a Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt. But if you don't want one, you can opt out in return for additional points to spend in the store. Becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter will grant you an armor set and back attachment adorned in jade carvings and iridescent feathers resembling power. Enough to even impress the ancestral gods, specifically Tukohama, the Karui god of war. Overkill, you say? I think the Karui people would disagree. Why not drop a gigantic totem on rare enemies you slay to crush them to a pulp? Replace your crafting bench in your hideout with the ancestral canoe crafting bench.
Hopefully they announce how long the early access is going to last here.
Giant canoe manned by Karui warriors to aid in your crafting desires. You'll also get a pair of weapon skins. Equip Akoya's Shadows Felling Axe skin to your one-hand or two-handed axe.
I turned down the volume because I mean, he's just going over microtransactions, but...
A true Karui warlord is always accompanied by their trusty Kiwi. Equipped with armor and harnessing ancestral magic, they make the perfect sidekick.
No, none of the items do damage. These are all cosmetics. They do cosmetics and then animations and stuff.
Of Exile's past, present, and of the future. Of course, it's not all about dressing up in game. You'll want to look good in real life too. By becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter, you'll also get a Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Our final tier of supporter pack in this series is the Liberator of Rayclass supporter pack. The Liberator of Rayclass armor set and back attachment come made with the finest materials in Rayclass, and shattered glass mosaics suspended in divine power.
Gross. That looks like a paladin, and paladins are fucking lame.
Operations in the Beacon of Salvation hideout. Why restrict yourself to just one island when you can liberate more? The Beacon of Salvation hideout comes equipped with your own collection of small islands and personal operators of boats that you can use to row between them. Just walk to the piers, click a boat to enter, and navigate as you choose. Decorate each island as you see fit to best represent your well-earned hideout. Everyone in your hideout can use their own boat. Why not have some races? You can also get the Window to Twilight portal effect, a beautiful mosaic piece of art that shatters and reveals a gateway to your desired destination as you approach it. As you walk away, the glass magically reforms back to its original form.
Window of Twilight.
Rule in style with the Throne of the Ruler map device. Sure, this map device can create portals to in-game maps, but it also comes with a throne you can sit on to oversee your growing kingdom. Look down on the plebeians running your maps. Being the Liberator, though, is not just about sitting on your throne all day. If you do decide to join the fight yourself, you can leave a High Priest in charge as your second in command. Liberator of Rayclass supporters will also get a set of varied weapon skins. The Light of Divinity
12-month early access?
the Deliverance crossbow skin.
I mean, $30 for a game. I mean,
Redemption shield skin. Once again,
yeah.
an accompanying Kiwi, and of course a statue depicting one of the most iconic events in Rayclass.
Then I would just assume that this is a $30 game and not a free-to-play game.
The Insatiable. With the help of two deities, Sin and Innocence, the Exile was able to defeat him once and for all. This supporter pack also contains the Path of
Yeah,
Exile
BG3 early access, but BG3 never presented itself as free-to-play.
includes a huge amount of amazing concept art and lore produced during the long and exciting journey of Path of Exile 2's development. And finally, Path of Exile has a tradition of letting the community participate in designing game features.
Oh, I'm getting it for sure. For sure. I'm not going to tell people it's a free-to-play game. It's a $30 game.
By becoming a Liberator of Rayclass supporter, once Path of Exile 2 is released, you will be able to select any unique item you have found and be able to drop it from the reliquary. Once players have submitted their items, keys to the reliquary will start dropping, and other players will be able to find foil versions of uniques that you have submitted, along with a message for the lucky player. The more players submit the same unique, the more chances there will be for the reliquary to drop them, so choose wisely. Now, almost all of these items are available to use in PoE 1 right now. There are a few exceptions where the item class clearly doesn't exist, such as crossbows or flails. And there are also a few microtransactions on weapon types that are unavailable in PoE 2 at the start of early access.
Yeah, he also said if you bought like a Christmas event and there's no related one in PoE 2, that won't apply, but like every other skin and stuff is going to cross over.
Early access supporter pack that just includes a key and some points to spend in the store. Then you can upgrade to any of the following tiers at a later date. These supporter packs will be available for purchase throughout early access. We'd really like to thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, Path of Exile 2 could not have happened. Now, I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. Stick around, because coming up next, we have a live Q&A with Ziggy D.
All right, that is it for that. I'm going to go back into video game playing just for a little bit. Play a little bit more. And if you've got questions about Path of Exile 2, you can ask me. I did an hour interview. No, I'm not doing the Q&A. You can ask me whatever questions. I did an interview with the main dev guy, like an hour-long interview last week, which I will post. We'll post sometime soon. They want me to wait to post it. Or ask questions because I played the game for like 10 hours. Oh, there's tons more stuff in PoE 2 than Diablo. So I need to do blue deck, yellow deck. Let's do blue, I guess. Jesus. Let me see how loud is that for you guys? Okay, that's reasonable. They said that they worked really, really hard on making the new game, the new player experience easier than it was before. When I played it, there was a lot of like basic tutorials to go over some of the stuff, so I think it will be pretty easy. I mean, you're gonna have to read some stuff, but yeah, I really don't like the prices and how they're doing some of the stuff, but I mean, it's not high enough to win in one go. There we go. That should win in one hand. You think PoE 2 is going to pay to win? They said he's not going to do any pay to win stuff ever. And that's like the main guy. The guy that was talking first. So we didn't get to play in the end game, but the clips that we saw, it looked like Monk's going to be really powerful in the end. Like the Witch Hunter stuff looks really powerful too. Three or fewer cards, so we'd have to go trips. This is risky. We could try this one. Try to go 3 of a kind. It's really risky. Beginning of next month. So we'll delete all of the... I mean, with respec, Sweet Orlando, you can just try your own build for a while, and if you get to where you hit a wall, you can look at other builds and just see, you know. Thank you, Sean Khan. He's terrible. Iconic Blitz. Thank you. It was a long time. "90 months. I think we're going to lose this one. But we will try. Oh, 4 of a kind. Full house, straight, 2 pair, flush. Uranus. What is Hollow Cure? Is it a mobile game? Another one of those garbage mobile games he's trying to make me play? VTuber game? You think I'm gonna play a VTuber game? You're gonna have to wait till OJ gets back. You gotta convince him to play. OJ would make a great VTuber? Oof. That's not very nice. You love when we play crappy games? Oh, thank you. Still think this build is bad. But we'll see. Yeah, that PoE one was very long. But I think they went a little nuts with some of the endgame stuff. They wanted to. They went too in depth with some of the. Shop is a free uncommon Joker. Sure. I'm curious how their community is going to take that early access is going to cost what it costs. Am I a romance? Someone in the crew is a romance option for Veilguard. That's all I will tell you. To be fair, EA does mean to pay to play and beta generates free. Well, to be fair, Path to Exile presents itself as a free-to-play game. So you would expect the early access for a free-to-play game to be free-to-play. I love the game, and I'm going to play it. I want you to play it. But, to be fair, that's the way it works. Can you get D4 for $60? I thought it's $70. No games. We played a bunch of Towers of Aghasba. It got pretty boring. And then we watched the PoE thing, and now we're just playing this. This could, in theory, win Game of the Year. I think it wins any Game of the Year for sure. It actually may win Game of the Year. No way this beats Black Myth. I mean, when I rated them independently, I would give Black Myth Wukong a 9, maybe 9.5. Shadow of the Erdtree I gave a 10, though it's a DLC, but again, we're talking about rating it independently. Astrobot, 8 or 9. Final Fantasy, 8, maybe. This is like a 9 or 10 out of 10. So, it depends on how the journalists vote. I mean, I don't know. Now, Black Myth Wukong is infinitely more impressive than this, so I completely understand. But if we're going based on ratings, I mean, I don't know. Some people are really upset that Shadow of the Erdtree got nominated. And it makes sense, because, I mean, I love Shadow of the Erdtree. Love it. And it's weird to me that it got nominated. You voted for Wukong even though you haven't played it? Hey, well, that means you got as far as the games journalists because they didn't play it either. How many games journalists were like, oh, Black Myth Wukong has no women in it? It's like, did you play past Chapter 2? Because there's lots of women in it. And they just didn't do it. Cyberpunk's DLC, I mean, yeah, also wasn't nominated, so I don't think Phantom Liberty had a shot to win. It was a good DLC, but I don't think it was. Yeah, DLCs and remakes are iffy. I would have rather Silent Hill got nominated over Shadow of the Erd Tree. But, again, not my decision. Thank you, Amy. Are you talking about Phantom Liberty? Phantom Liberty was just Escape from New York stories stolen and put in Cyberpunk. Glass. I think we lose this round. Maybe next round. I need another 9. I'm going to have to save this until we get one. The good news is we don't lose this round. You don't think a knuckle dragger like you could beat this? I think it's pretty easy. Do you want me to explain it to you? It's super easy. I should have taken the 4. Don't know what I was thinking. There we go, finally. Oh, I haven't even begun to rearrange my jokers. We're on the throes of losing. I decided that we're gonna try 3 of a kind, even though I don't love the 3 of a kind. But yeah. Yellow Luang is probably the hardest fight, but I also fought him the second I found him. So I fought him way too early. I mean, this also gets people talking about the 3-hour fucking long mobile game advertisement, which that is the Game Awards show. So... maybe that's all he wanted, is people to talk about it. First time? No. I played it a bunch on my phone. What I'll do is the next time we'll walk through all of this together, and I'll show you how to, for the people who are worried about the game. We have a lot of jacks. I guess we'll leave the 3s. You're trying to make poker hands, and these are the things that are alternating how your poker hands score. Well, that's good. That's good. That's real good. I didn't see the substance. I hear really good things about it. We were just talking about the Game of the Year stuff. I don't care. I don't think that the Game Awards are real. A small group of game journalists, some of which who don't play all of the games, some who are not good at all of the different games, and then 10% of fan votes, I don't care. Like, they could give Game of the Year to Skull and Bones, and it wouldn't affect my life in any way. I don't fucking care. It's a 3-hour mobile game advertisement, and I know it's Jeff Keighley's baby, and he and Joe are cool. I think Jeff's a wonderful person. I just don't fucking care. So when he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna make DLCs," it's like, fine. It doesn't affect me in any way. I don't personally think DLCs should be in the same category as full base games, but it's his show, and because it's his show, he gets to decide what he wants to do, and that's totally fine. It will never bother me. It will never affect me. And it'll be fine. I will move on. We all will move on. Oof. 10s, 5s. PC controls and controller controls for PoE were totally fine. Worked very well. Oh, what hand type did I play the first time? Oh shit, I should have been paying attention. Did I play a pair? Okay, we're gonna lose because we didn't know. Is it a pair that we played? Nope, it was not a pair. Okay. Well, new run, and oh, I played 3. I didn't play 3 10s. Okay. So when you start a run, you choose the deck kind that you're gonna play. We're gonna do blue deck because we have to unlock the thing. And when you start, there's 3 rounds per anti-round. The goal is to beat level 8. And so there are also, you can either play the blind and then, you know, earn the money and stuff, or you can see if you want to do this, you can skip the blind. This isn't very good, so I'm not going to do it, so I'm going to play it. You typically want to win your first round in one go. So, because the number of hands you use directly influences how much money you get. So, like a full house queens over 9s, if I get queens, will have me beat this round because I need to get 300, and I'll show you how that works. So, we're looking for a queen or another 9. Discards right now don't affect our score, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, so we've got queens over 9s. Full house is what it is, the poker hand for it. Each face card's 10. So right now it's 40 times 4, so it's 120 points. Not enough to win the 300, but each card is going to give us 10 chips. So we're going to get 30, 48, 88 times 4 is over 300, and so that's how we know we're going to win this in one hand. Like a flush, a high flush works too. A good straight will work. So we get those points. That our points beat that, so we win this round. And then this 4 is the amount of gold that we will get on top of whatever the round promised us. And that's why you want to maximize the gold that you get every single round. And then now we have all these things to make our deck better. Like this Joker, if I bought it, it goes up there and sits up there forever. And it'll just randomly give me a random number. Not a bad Joker, but there are better. So I'm going to open this pack. This Joker gains every time I plant a card. I don't like this one at all. These are terrible. These are both terrible. And then you could skip it and not get a Joker, but you just might as well take one that you might use. And this isn't great, but it's a good early game one, so I'm just going to get it. No, the jokers last the entire time. You can have up to 5, unless there's a type of joker called negative, and you'll see where it says negative, and it doesn't count towards this hand limit. And so now I can skip this round, and then if I defeat the boss, I gain $25. That's really powerful. And so I think I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go straight to the boss thing. And this one has an ability. All heart cards are debuffed, so you'll see that if I draw any, they don't give me any points. But what I can do is... This is 2 pair. Even though this isn't going to score and this isn't going to score, I'm still going to get the 2 pair bonus because that's what this does. And we will see how this works. And we easily won. Hey, Crimson. And so not only are we going to get the 5 from there, the 4 from there, but we're also going to get 25 because of that blind we skipped. So now we are rich. And it really sets up our next couple rounds. Vouchers are this doesn't refer. This is like 1 per round, and it lets you like refresh this more often. This is a very powerful joker. Every card played permanently gains +5 chips when score. So when you are playing the game for long periods of time, you want to be playing your best cards, and the more you play your best cards, the more your cards get better. So we're definitely going to take that one. Terrible. I have played PoE 2. I went to one of their special events. Phase cards gain +30 chips. Not great. Man, we got unlucky with the shop this time. Upgrade high card by 3 levels. Oh, I loved it. It was really good. So I'm selecting 2 pair. I'm not choosing this one because if I leave this card in my hand, I will get the 2 pair planet card, which I'll show you what it does after I win this round. My booby muscle? No, my booby muscle's still partially torn. So the planet card is the card that upgrades the poker hand I just played, which is 2 pair. So if we're going for 2 pair, we want as many of these as we can. Even in this early in the run, it looks like we're going to lose it. Thanks, Hurricane. I don't think either of them have played Balatro yet. I think this is the kind of game that AJ would like. I think OG would like it too. I just don't know if he's played it. Yeah, I wish it was gambling with real money. Been a rough week? Sorry to hear that. Hope this helps. I've been to casino many times. I'm not a big gambler. Like I don't have like the inherent need to, but I enjoy playing craps and blackjack. We need some luck on the store. We haven't seen any good jokers, so we got plenty of cash to spend, but if there's no yeah, we're getting crushed in this run. Do I want another 10? I think so. I think a lot of Rebirth is really great. I love the music. Like, I love the music. And there's a ton of nostalgia there. But I fucking hate what they're doing with this story. So, it's not for me. I'm tired of multiverses. I'm tired of Kingdom Hearts. I'm tired, man. I'm just... Oh, I need 2 pair. Alright, so we'll play 2 pair and get rid of this. Did I play Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? I did not. I think Final Fantasy 16 didn't feel like a Final Fantasy game to me, and I know I'm saying to me. I'm not saying for you. You're allowed to like it. To me, Final Fantasy 16 did not feel like a Final Fantasy game. It felt like a Devil May Cry game with sad side quests. Good voice acting. Sad side quests. Yeah, but my base 2 pair, I think, is higher than... Who do you think should play for PoE for a noob? I mean, Warrior's good. A lot of them are good. Jimmy, it's a free game. You should just play it, enjoy it. Ooh. Alright, well, I got aces. You enjoyed Final Fantasy 16? I'm glad. It's just like when I'm thinking of the things that I want out of a Final Fantasy game. It had incredible cinematics. Incredible. But it's just not. That's a good one. Am I a fan of the combat change from... No. I think the combat change... And I'm gonna say it as offensively as I can. I think they made a Final Fantasy for stupid people. It's like if you're a dumb person that only wants to hit forward and hit the attack button once, that's the game that they made. And it fucking sucked to me. And it's like you could have gone more in depth with it. There are combos. You just don't have to. You just had to walk forward and hit the attack button over and over and over. And there was very little strategy. You're not controlling another character. At least the Final Fantasy VII Remake, you can change party members and do cool stuff. 16 was just dumb.
Mom was right. You are an idiot.
What did you say, boy? Read it!
No.
Boy!
Thanks so much, Gutier FX. I think we have a ton of... 10s is the thing we've got the most of. I thought we had more queens than we did, but we don't. Okay. So we want to keep so 6, but we need, for this purpose, it has to be 2 pair. I hear really good things about Metaphor. The Persona games, they're not the storytelling, not my cup of tea. But I'm glad people are making that type of game for sure. I just hate the whole, like, we're in high school. And even when they're not in high school, they're in high school. That's an interesting... It's a little late for the scaling for this. Let's see. Oh, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Loved it. I did really quit MTG, yeah. Completely done. Thanks, crossplay. Wizards of the Coast and I no longer get along. I think they do stupid things. And it may be Hasbro pulling the strings. I mean, I don't know. Fine. This one may be better. Is Stranger Paradise the one that they just like, I gotta kill chaos? I gotta kill chaos. Is that one? Because I couldn't get longer. We streamed it for a couple hours, and I never wanted to pick it up because I think it was written by a person with difficulties. You know, like the kind of person who has to wear helmets and Velcro shoes. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. The shoes have so much Velcro. Well, that's good, man. It's real good. If they can help you out, then... Your helmet has an AJSA sticker on it? That's... You should. Put the special in Special Forces, my friend. Would like to see a Silent Hill 3 remake or Silent Hill 1? Maybe 3? Maybe 1. I don't know. I have Metaphor. I haven't played it yet. Will I? I need to find a huge amount of hours to set aside. And I also need to have, like, be in the mood to play... I mean, it's a young adult drama story, and I have to be in the mood to play that kind of stuff. Oh shit. Did I just kill myself?
Hey! That's not very nice.
I think I just... Queen, Jack, Jack, Queen, Queen. I want to save this, but if I have to discard it, I definitely will. I hate this stupid ass shit. PoE 2 co-op? I'm sure we'll play together, yeah. I mean, if we're doing the to be fair thing, a single solitary fucking moron at IGN gave Veilguard a 9 out of 10. There's a lot of people at IGN that do have brains, just the person reviewing it didn't. Mr. Madden Executive, hello. How are you? That's me. I'm usually there, not there when Joe's yelling about Madden. I mean, he knows that I don't give a shit about the game, and he's super passionate about it. So it's like when they play Madden, I'll be there sometimes if they need another person, but that's his thing, and I completely get it. I just like, in my mind, it's like, oh, if you fucking buy Madden every year and you buy a bunch of mud packs, you're dumb, and I hate you. What's my opinion on Eurogamer reviews? I mean, it just depends on the person reviewing it. It's like, we here at the Angry Joe Show can be inconsistent. Like, there are times where we watch, like, TV shows or movies, and there's, like, a 3-4 point difference between us. And we're pretty similar in, like, what our tastes are. So it's like, every reviewer is going to be different. Like, OJ has this thing where he hates a lot of, like, he hates certain movies and loves other movies. And I do the exact same thing. So it's like, you just have to find, like, a specific reviewer. And then, like, go that way. I don't have a specific NFL team. I know it's unfortunate, but you didn't grow up in an area that had one. So it's like right now, I like the Ravens. Believe it or not, I've liked the Lions for a while. I like Dan Campbell is who I like. Dan Campbell and his gigantic nuts. Like, he's got a good culture there. Like, his players would, you know, walk into a burning building for him, and I think that's important. I love hating on the Cowboys. I love it because I hate Jerry Jones. Like, I love the GM aspect of football. This setup is so bad, we're gonna lose terribly. Doggo is asleep right at my feet. He usually sleeps all day. He's seen Hot Frosty. He and Flippy watched it together. I was on an airplane with them. It was ridiculous. A couple nines. Jerry Jones never should have fired Jimmy Johnson. I love that story. It's such a funny story, and I love that he's been cursed for almost 30 years because of it. Balatro's $15 on PC, $10 mobile. If you like deck building games, it's very good. It's a roguelike, and it's that's what everyone says. They get it for mobile, and they just can't put it. Like, you get so much value out of it for $10. I mean, it's not infinitely replayable or anything, but it's pretty replayable. If we win this one, it'll be a fucking miracle. How many kings do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need more aces. So we'll wait till we get an ace, and then we'll clone something into an ace. Is Balatro the perfect game to play while pooping? It is. If you got a dump, a big nasty dump to get rid of, you pull out a little Balatro, put on your toilet seatbelt, and blast out the Taco Bell from your system. What am I making for Thanksgiving? I always make mashed potatoes. I have a turkey. I don't know how I'm going to cook it. I actually may like chicken fry it. So not just deep fry it, but I may like bread it and make it like KFC. I'll do my sourdough, sausage stuffing, some sort of vegetable, rolls. Deviled eggs? No. Got me into cooking. The need to eat. I like cranberries from a can. Always welcome on my table, and I know they're not good. I love making fresh cranberry sauce, but I don't think there's anything wrong with making it from a can too. It's like it's nostalgic. That was a good roll. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 aces. So we'll make one more ace. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do for Dune Prophecy. I know AJ's interested in it. It'll depend on what he wants to. He's gonna watch more of it and probably let us know. Did Disney cancel the Ray Star? I think there's a bunch of Disney Ray Star Wars movies in production right now. Like a bunch. So I don't think so. I think I read something that they're going to make a movie where she kind of takes over the Obi-Wan role and there will be like someone else. But I don't know. I didn't watch the Terminator anime. I don't know if Joe did. Terminator's not a franchise that excites me as a rule anymore. So many bad Terminator movies. Like, I love the first two. Love them, but so many bad ones. You think Daisy Ridley is done? Are you sure? I don't know. I mean, someone could do the Old Republic and do it justice. I just don't know who that would be. I wouldn't be surprised if it won Game of the Year. I think that enough game journalists don't want Wukong to win, either because it was too hard for them or they don't like the company that made it. Final Fantasy VII is not a Game of the Year, in my opinion. Shadow of the Erdtree feels weird to be even be nominated as a DLC, and I love that game. I mean, Wukong deserves to win? What do you mean? Astrobot is the one I think is really likely to win. Gollum did not come out this year. Not. Unfortunately, it should win. It should win multiple years in a row. I would say Astrobot is, in my opinion, the most likely, then Balatro, then Erdtree. Yeah, Astrobot's really good. It's inoffensive. Every game journalist had the opportunity to play it. I don't know. I don't think Rebirth. Why would it get backlash? I mean, if the guy remember, Jeff makes the rules. It's his show. So Jeff makes the rules, so why would it get any backlash? Yeah, but like you're not voting based on what you feel. You're voting based on what Jeff tells you is the rules for voting. Or that's how it should be. No, I don't need any more 8s, 5s. Backlash? I mean, but who cares? If it wins, it'll be backlash. If it doesn't win, there will be people that are, like, mad that it didn't win. I think Jeff's learned his lessons with security and vetting people who come up on stage. I think. I would hope. I think we'll get 1 or 2, but the thing is, like, no one holds their announcements for the Game Awards. It's like the studios, like, they don't care about the Game Awards, and so we don't get a whole lot of... Like, you'll get world premieres for games, but maybe you'll get, like, 1 indie announcement. But even if it's, like, Lies of P DLC announcements, like, we already know it's coming. So we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is going to be better than this from now on. The sales are amazing. I don't think the sales have anything to do with whether a game should win awards. Like, nothing at all. Specific game title you want to see announced at the awards? Bloodborne 2, Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2. I do want to see Lies of P DLC. I know it's already been spoiled, but I'd love to see, that come through. Sparking Zero, I think it's sweet. It's one of the better anime licensed games because most of the time they're terrible. I mean, Dragon Ball, Gundam, the fans are just abused, like totally abused. And so having the IPs get a good game was something that was nice to see. Thank you, Haru. See, I don't want anything else to come out for Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I don't care. Like, they totally pooped the bed. I think this game's great. For what it is, for what it costs, and how many people made it, like, I honestly think it's like a 9 or 10 out of 10. Like, within its genre. But that's like the difficulty with like comparing games that are not within, that are within other genres. Oh, we'll definitely play Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Very excited for it. You have 96 hours in the game? God damn. Games that I put the most hours in this year, probably Shadow of the Erd Tree. Like Elden Ring / Shadow of the Erd Tree. Wukong didn't take me that long. Blue Seal's still broken, for sure. This is a, like, if I will be absolutely shocked, this has been an absolutely terrible run as far as, like, what stuff has been given, and we're about to go into, like, the final battle. Oh, very large blind. 3C 300,000. I don't think this deck can get to 300,000. Do I believe in ghosts? No. I do not. OG believes in ghosts, and Flippy believes in ghosts, and good for them, but... yeah, this deck can't get that high. All right. And of course it broke. Thank you so much, Bonacelius. You're stuck on a challenge? Which challenge are you stuck on? I've beaten all the... I think I've beaten all the challenges. I've got all the... Oh, man. Create a rare Joker. Gold seal. Destroy 1 random card in your hand and add 2 enhanced aces. That's not bad. Oh. Some of the rare Jokers are terrible, and some of the legendary Jokers are worse. So I don't know if, because I need a big boost. So it's like I don't know if a rare Joker is gonna do it. This isn't gonna do it. I think I gotta do this. Okay. I just don't think that in 5 hands I can get that high. Okay, so we need like 10s and aces every hand. I mean, sometimes you just get bad Jokers and stuff, and, like, your runs aren't very good. Yeah, 35, it's just not gonna... I'm missing another, like, big Joker to make it work. But we'll play it out, and then we'll just start a new run. Zero. I got a 0 multiplier in that one. Yeah. Why won't PlayStation just listen to millions of fans? Bloodborne 2 sold, I think the number is like 2 million copies when it first came out, which isn't bad. And then eventually I think they said up to 7 million copies lifetime, which is great. But just because there's like millions of hardcore fans doesn't mean that they're going to make... They want to have like God of War numbers, and Bloodborne just is never going to have God of War numbers. Oh, I need to put the ice cream one to the left, you mean, Hell's Reaper? Yeah. I just bought that one. That run was going nowhere anyway. Ugh. I mean, we got a straight, but it doesn't get us anywhere if we're trying to win this in one go. Yeah, but you don't want a straight. A low-end straight, like, because you want to get 300 points in one go. It gives you $1 extra. Kings over queens. There. So this will get you over the 300, and then you get the $1 extra. And sometimes the $1 extra matters. Well, hopefully this is good. Three of a kind. You're very curious what the ad campaign for Wukong in China was? It didn't need an ad campaign. Like, Journey into the West is like their Lord of the Rings / religious texts. Like, kids were playing it, and like grandparents would sit there and watch them play and recognize every single character. It was culturally significant. So, like, it was a big deal that they did it. So, ugh. I just didn't like this one. I know that it levels up, but I think there's just better scaling ones. I mean, we can go for it, but I hate it. I think Castle's a fine scaling one, but I don't think Castle's a good scaling one. Oh, hey, look, no hearts. What do we want? 3 of a kind? Speeding of the cards is much better. Is it better watching for you guys? I mean, I play a lot of this game. So, like, I know what's going on. But do you people want to see it? Because I think some of you were trying to learn the game. I want to buy that. Boo. Oh, yeah. I like this one, too. I could sell it and get this one, but... I only have to sell this one to get the negative. Balatro mods? No, not me. What's your guys' highest hand value that you guys have played? Because I think the highest I've gotten in the normal 8 ante thing is like level 30 for a hand. With ridiculously good multipliers. Would I prefer this over? I think they're both excellent games. Absolutely excellent. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't matter. We're not necessarily going... If we're trying to make this work, which this is great, then we either need 2 pair or pair. Yeah. It's early enough that we could pivot. Should be no problem. Create a copy of a random joker. Destroy all other jokers. Removes negative from the copy. So I could run double of this and just blow this up. Let me move them where I want to move them. Whatever. Am I looking forward to Indiana Jones? No. I'm gonna play it. I hope it's good. I mean, the problem is it's still a Bethesda game, and I know it's like... It would be great if it's a good indie game. Oof. I like this one a lot. So maybe we go here. Or do we go the Mega Buffoon? I think these two. What's up, doggo? Why is your face all wet? Come here. Come here. Moose can't reach the toilet. He tiny. Oh, you flatterer, you. This is just some dude, I think, who made this. Best crab cakes you've ever had, but they charge $6 for béarnaise sauce? I mean, béarnaise sauce is a pain in the ass to make, but... You don't know how Falcon's supposed to fight Red. I mean, I'm only mostly vaguely familiar with Red Hulk, but the stuff I have read about him, he is a miserable character because he just overheats himself. That's like his weakness. And so Falcon is just gonna like run him in circles and he'll overheat and then it'll be over, and it'll be like, oh, amazing. Well, I've got 3 hands left, but I would need multiple pairs. Yeah, I think they're just afraid of doing like a real powerful Hulk, but it kind of makes sense because they've got... I mean, what did Black Widow do in a real Hulk movie? Hopefully they just forget about the fucking She-Hulk. I haven't added any new cards. Sure. You mean like the World War Hulk one? Yeah. Give me some good jokers, damn it. next round. What, doggo? Did you guys see the pictures of The Rock as whatever the Moana guy is? Got leaked on the internet this morning. Didn't look good. But he has a terrible wig on. A terrible wig on. Thank you. I respect the two, Parm. But you think he'd have enough money where he could just, like, disappear? One charismatic guy. I mean, people don't have a whole lot of good things to say about him. Ugh. I mean, he's charismatic on screen, but people seem pretty upset with how he acts on movie sets. And he acted like it was a totally normal thing to, like, show up massively late and, like, piss in bottles and stuff. Which is just odd. He looks like a thumb. I guess I'd rather have this than nothing. Do I want a tarot card? Probably not. It's really good, Relic Blade. It's really, really good. You should check it out. I think the problem with The Rock is he let, I don't know if it's an ego or what, but he hired all of his buddies, and they have like that stupid ass thing where it's like, I don't want to lose fights in movies. I don't want to ever be the bad guy. And it's like, it's just boring. He was not, when he did Doom, it was so long ago, he didn't have that, in wrestling. This one's broken. But I think this is better for... Yeah, I get rid of it too. More aces. Adult chicken strips. It's chicken strips that like they got boobies and wieners. You're in a hotel. $22 for chicken strips sounds about right. Yeah, and remember, kids nowadays want like a 35% tip, even though they didn't serve you. Mushroom tagliatelle, mushroom ragu, truffle butter, pecorino. Hey, it's pecorino. At least you're getting a really good cheese in there. Is it real truffle butter, though, or is it truffle oil, which I don't like at all? I think we're going to lose this one, too, if we don't start getting better. Joke. I need, like, a high... I need a high chip joker of some sort. Oh, no, I just lose here anyway. Yeah, if it's the play only one hand is the one that this one can't beat. Let's see. I'd have to get all diamonds to even have a chance. But I don't even think I can do it. Thank you, Alec. Nope. Yeah. That was the only blind that this one couldn't beat. Do I think Todd Phillips Joker's over? I fucking hope so. Sure, fuck it. Let's try. I think this game's great. So... You snoring? Everyone can hear you, dog. Ugh. Let's look at my money back. Should I do something with the jokers, or do I go for clubs? Whatever. Thanks, Hargrove. It is based on, you're making poker hands, Flippy. I'll show you. Ooh, this one's good. Three of a kind. Okay, dog, I'm gonna put you in your little chair. Come on. Mechanical drive? Are they talking about a hard drive? Because if you're talking about like an old hard drive, the new video games have issues running off those types of hard drives. They would make video games slow. Ugh. That's really good. There will. We're singing Gladiator tomorrow. What's up with ignoring Stalker? Who says we're ignoring Stalker? What's up with coming into chat and saying something so in such an accusatory way that makes no goddamn sense?
None shall stop us. We will crush the enemies of the Imperium.
The hell are you talking about?
Space Marines attack! Die, scum! Eat bolt gun! No prisoners! For the Emperor! The area is secure. Mission accomplished. Capture.
Mad Dog, thank you so much. We're working on the Veilguard review because people were like, "Hey, you guys should do more angry reviews." So it's like that's what we're working on. We were gonna play Stalker yesterday, but it was a 90-hour download on Game Pass or something like ridiculous because their servers were completely overloaded. And so it's like I mean I don't know. Do you want angry reviews? I mean I want angry reviews. Thanks, Dangui. Okay, cool. Just maybe it would make sense to catch the hype wave while it's going for views. I think it's more important that we get an angry review out closer to the release of Veilguard. Because, you know, those views are more important. So, I mean, I appreciate it, but no, that's not how it works. Please share my gym routine with you. I haven't been able to go to the gym in 7 weeks. Got into a real bad car accident. So right now, I go and I do bands and like sad stuff that makes me real upset because my body doesn't want to work. I've got all that damage and stuff. So, but normally I do I do a push-pull day, push day, then pull day, leg day, and then shoulders and like other stuff.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm a vampire.
What's up, Grampus?
Ow!
Yeah, it'll just take some time. Lore-wise, which Warhammer army is my favorite? Probably Nurgle. I know they're not the good guys. Like, they're, like, horribly bad guys, but... I think good guys are dumb. And there's no good guys, but I mean, like, the crazy, racist, xenophobic, theo-fascists or something that I appreciate at all. And so I don't like the Space Marines. Outer Wilds? Yeah, it was great.
Do it. Just do it.
Hey, Grindel, do thank you. Fine, fuck you. Give me the cards I want, deck. Henry Cavill loves Space Marines. Yeah, I don't... The problem is Space Marines require a crazy budget, and I don't know if TV, like Amazon, they're willing to risk that kind of thing. I mean, maybe. But there's some, like, really great ways to do 40K TV shows. It's just, I don't know how they're going to do it. Yeah, Inquisition is my... I mean, I think it's written. I mean, I've got the 3 books right there. They should just do the Eisenhorn trilogy, and it's like so many seasons worth of content right there. It's super well written. People love it. Henry himself could play Eisenhorn, and then every now and then you've got a 10-foot tall Space Marine like show up every now and then, so it's not crazy expensive. But I don't know. Not up to me. Yeah, if you got The Rock to be in it for some horrible reason. Any movies I'm excited to watch? I'm curious how Gladiator's gonna go. I mean, I don't know what people expect out of Ridley Scott because he's a crazy person that doesn't know or care about history. He just makes wild shit up, which is fine. But sometimes he acts like it's history, and it's like, bro, it ain't history. Stop it. It's not terrible. It's better in a pinch than... 15,000. Oh, Nosferatu looks interesting. I'm curious if that's going to be any good. Sonic 3. I'm curious about Sonic. Like the last Sonic, it felt like it wasn't necessary. That's the one with the wedding. That's like half the movie I thought was like actively bad. Make a cyberpunk movie here? You did a cyberpunk movie. Man of Steel. I mean, I haven't rewatched the Batman. I don't think at all. So probably that just because I haven't rewatched it. Wow, where are all the clubs in my deck? At least check out Season 1, Parm, and see what you think. I really love Season 1, and I'm curious what I'm going to think of Season 2. I have high hopes for Nobody 2 because I really liked Nobody 1. Kind of came out of nowhere. Really appreciated it. Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim. I'm curious if I'm going to like that one. I'm a Breaking Bad fan, yeah. Yeah, well, Lost early season, I mean, it's easy to write wacky stuff and then people like, get excited about what the potential is, but it's much harder to make something make sense towards the end. I think the if I had a bet, I would say games journalists are gonna give it to Astrobot, because it's more. I mean, game journalists always vote for Mario games, always, because it's the easiest game for them to play. How do you get a job for a knuckle dragger? Submit a bunch of AI articles to them. Get on their contributor list. You have to be able to write articles for them for like $10, $15, and you can do it via AI because most of them do. Do that for a couple years, and then start reviewing garbage games, like games that no one wants to do, and then eventually they'll trust you with a big game, especially if you're like, hey, I'll give something a good score as long as you pay me, and that's how you do it. I mean, you don't have to be. I mean, you just AI it. It's easy. I mean, a lot of people do take IGN stuff seriously. It's just they're the biggest, and that's just the truth. I mean, the average person who plays video games is not, like, constantly online. They're not on Twitter. They're not on Reddit. They're not... Oh, I did it! Cool. Alright, now we got to do it with a yellow deck. Then a green deck. Right, I need... yellow, green, black. Ooh. Worked out right away. There's no big December movies coming out, right? Like big holiday movies? I don't think there is, at least. Craven! Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually excited for Craven because I'm curious to see, like, how bad it could possibly be. Because it could be good. It's rated R. Maybe it's good. We don't know. I mean, no, not really. I mean, it could be. Oh, I hope Mufasa fails miserably. I think Mufasa looks terrible.
Hey Joe, you wanna play a zombie game?
Brando, thanks. Y2K? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so we're going on a hearts. We want a hearts run. This game, I like this game a lot. I think it's a really fun deck builder. Yeah, I don't know the hearts. I mean, look, sometimes it don't work out. Well, that's a good one. So we can buy that. Nope. Nosferatu comes out on Christmas? That's interesting. I'll have to... Thanks, Talking Bag. Tagging Bag. Don't you lose your stack? Yeah, you this is a brand new run from the last one I was doing. This isn't bad. I mean, we could get lucky with it. Nope. This is like Slay the Spire. If you're interested in games like Slay the Spire, you get this one. Jack C, thank you so much for subbing. 80 months. 80. You saw my book collection? What are you looking in my house for, you creep? My Escoffier book. It's on top of the humidor. You creep? Yeah, we've been playing a bunch of different games. We played Towers of Aghasba, which I'm going to do a rapid fire for, but I just couldn't play. I can do like 3-4 hours, but it's such a chore that I have to limit it or I'm going to lose my mind. Then we did the PoE event, which was great. They went into crazy depth to... I look better playing this than Veilguard. Well, I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. It's very true. Alex and Moose show? Yeah. Moose is usually here. Oh, I have this in the wrong position. Oh, okay. We're about to make... What am I going to replace? Start with 0 discards, of course. Would we do videos where we talk about top 10 favorite video games, movies, or shows of all time? Probably not. You can always ask here. I mean, you know, we talk about that stuff all the time here. It's hard because, like, when you're not doing, like, new content, we do it for, like, Q&As every month. Also, it's real tough to... If you asked me to pick my favorite movie, I would tell you no. It's like or I'd make something up if I didn't want to like really talk to you about it. Same with TV shows. It's like I don't have one. Like over all others? No, you're crazy. You crazy.
She will become one herself. What? She will become one.
Favorite SC? What? StarCraft? Talking about StarCraft? Man, I don't know. Maybe Terran and StarCraft 1, but I mean, like, dude, I love playing Zerg too. Who's my favorite Spice Girl? I mean, before it was probably Ginger. Right now, it's probably Scary. I don't fucking know, man.
She will become one herself.
JR the Bear and A-Rod. What's up, guys?
She will become one
TNG over DS9, but DS9 over Voyager. Oh, I need to buy this. I just don't know where it's going to go. Thanks, Nurse Benji. Voyager over Enterprise, yeah. I'm a cold weather guy. I'm like part Yeti or something. When you think of your favorite movies, which ones come to your head? Terminator 2, Amadeus. Like things like Big Trouble Little China pop up there. Yeah, things like that. But I have to think about more. It just depends on like what my mood is. I need a face card to come up so I can destroy it. There we go.
No thanks, dude.
Dr. Woohoo.
Oh, come on. I hurt your feelings. There was no way out of it. There was no neutral option.
Thanks, Dr. Woohoo. I'm winning. Quantum Rift, I did see Collateral. Well, this will be the last run. Hopefully we win it. Well, not if we keep opening garbage. Is this your game of the year? What I've told people is it's almost dumb comparing the games. Because I think that for what this is, it's a 10 out of 10. I think for what Shadow of the Erdtree is, as a DLC, it's 10 out of 10. But neither are like full games. Final Fantasy VII, I think is like an 8 at best. Wukong, 9, 9.5. Astrobot, I haven't finished. I haven't downloaded. But what I've seen from it, 8 or 9? What else is nominated? And so it's like, it depends. It's like, I think game journalists are going to vote for Astrobot because it's the closest thing to Mario. Like, this in its genre is fucking... Metaphor can't win. It's game journalists didn't play it. It's 90 fucking hours long, young adult fantasy drama. It has no chance. But I hear Metaphor is like 9, 10 out of 10 for those people who like it. So it's like, I don't know. I think the Tom Cruise Jack Reacher films are fine, but they don't count as Jack Reacher films. Tom Cruise, it's like the worst miscast in the history of... Not quite in the... It's got to be top 10 miscast in the history of cinema. Maybe top 5. Good opinions. I appreciate your opinion on my opinions. You don't think that metaphor count? Like, honestly, you don't think it's a little... I mean, there's... Oh, that's not a bad one. It's a little childish. God of War remasters. I think that there is truth to God of War patches for PS5 Pro. It just feels like it's still very much like high school students doing, you know, it's like a very serious high school play, but it ultimately still feels like a high school play. But I haven't played it. I've watched some people play it, but I myself have not. So I could be off. And if you're telling me it's not, I will believe you for now. That sucks. It just destroyed a card that didn't give... Who would be Atreus? Tom Holland. The kid from Boys? I could see that, maybe. He may be a little old now. They probably want to cast a little bit younger, like a couple years younger. I mean, Danny DeVito could play Kratos. He's just too good. Well, damn. I need to try to find a face card to blow up. Last chance for a face card. Nope. Is there a way to get your message back? Alex, do you think microtransactions are generally too expensive for what they are? Yes. In World of Tanks, there's a battle pass where they improve and work cost 40 Australian, too expensive for me, but they offered 6% off, and that was worth the price. Microtransactions aren't about worth. They're about some people want microtransactions so that they can support a company that, especially with free-to-play games, you're like, hey, I've been playing this free-to-play game, Path of Exile, for example, for 5 years. I put in 30 hours a week, and I've given them nothing, and you want to give them $20 for a stash tab. Is $20 for a stash tab worth it? No, it's fucking dumb. You would be dumb to pay $20 just for a stash tab. But that's not what you're doing. You're paying $20 to support a company that you're using a product for. So, I mean, it just depends on how much you like the company and if you did pay money for the game or not. So, doing well, Emily. Jesus. Am I out of, I have 1, 2. I mean, there's times where I go to certain stores that I'm a patron of, like, the stores. It used to happen all the time with, like, magic shops and stuff, where it's like I'd buy a card and I could use the card and I planned on using the card, but it's like I've been using your table space for 7 hours to play games. It's more about like I'm gonna buy something to, put some money in the till. It totally makes sense. Never stop raging. Totally makes sense. Retriggers all cards within the next 10 hands. Nope. You talking about in PoE? Are you talking about for World of Tanks? Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you've been getting away with not paying any money, they're tough. They're tough because they charge a lot for their microtransactions. Like, it's kind of crazy. And look, I waste money on dumb shit too. Thanks, Nathan Drake. It's been a long day. We played some boring-ass games earlier. Games I was excited for. 120k per hand is pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Tonight for dinner is pork tenderloin. I've got leftover mash. Or I could do rice. So I can't, I don't want 4 of a kind, so I have to remove. What is this? Odd is the one that gives me the most. So this should be one of the max hands I can ever make, and so we can see how much. $218,000 in one hand is a lot. Is a lot. You just want cake for dinner? How much does this sell for? Sells for 3. You win at the end, so I'm about to... I've got this round and this round. If I beat this round, I win. This is like the final one. You can actually play infinitely, but until you lose, but this makes it easier for me to get flushes. This increases the total, but I think easier, yeah, I mean, it would be silly. This is greedy. I don't need to be greedy. I just need to win. I say that, and then I get no. Thoughts on games being casualized? I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of really difficult games. I mean, people had issues with Shadow of the Erdtree. Most journalists didn't finish Wukong. There's a lot of difficult games out there. Established IPs getting easier. That's just people trying to make more money. Like, Elden Ring was the easiest Dark Souls game to get into, and it sold the best by a lot. They made Final Fantasy easy. They made Resident Evil easy. It's no longer a horror game. It's a stupid game about, shooting. Sometimes journalists don't have time. Look, if you get a 2-week early if it is your job just to review one game. Like, we cover a lot of games at the same time. Sometimes we're late. A lot of times we're late. If you work for IGN and it is your only job to play one game, write a review for the game and put it up the day that it comes out, and you don't finish the game, you fucking suck as a person. Like, quit your job. I did it. So we beat. So that's you win. You beat. Oh.
Very nice.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. What do you think? You ain't seen nothing.
Gay Bar, thank you so much. Yeah, that was a disgusting deck. We'll see how long we can go in endless, and then we'll call it. I'm gonna go make some dinner. It scales really hard, though. We didn't give up on him. We've been streaming a lot. Did you miss it? I think AJ is working on the Dragon Age review. That's why I'm here. You got me instead. Oh, it shuffled my jokers. What an asshole. I mean, I'm gonna... You had fun watching us suffer through it? It's so bad. I just don't get it. Like, and so many people just defend it. And you're like, really? And they're like, no. This stream is a replay. I filmed about 8 hours ago. Which jokers did I need to move? No, I think this is right. Planet cards up. So, like, Jimmy, I'm playing a flush deck. I'm trying to make flushes. And so, it's giving me flush. This is a level 7 flush, which means that when I've played the Jupiter card, which gives flush levels +1, it increases both of these numbers and just gets you more points. So you Jupiter, so it's going to add +2 molt and +15 chips. So I'm going to buy it, and it's going to increase the numbers that come up there when I... First hand is drawn face down. Boo! Yeah, I'm going to watch the Browns tonight. I'm going to make dinner and watch the Browns. This starts scaling so hard that I don't think I'm going to make it past ante 12, maybe. So... Oh, shit, I should have put it on the 9. Damn it. I just forgot. That was... You never pass ante 11? We're going to try. 560,000. Jesus. Oh, I'm not worried about the small blind. It's the big blind in the final one. And we need to find out what the run extra 2.2 million. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. There's no way I'm going to make 2.2 million. Thanks, Shadow Grip. I have 1, 2 that I need to get rid of. It's a good start. Okay, so if I destroy this and this, that'll give me more multipliers. We use this. Hopefully Jupiter, Jupiter. Nope. So I can get to 1,000,003. I'd have to have like the best Joker ever. We can't beat this final one. 2.2 million is just too much. I can destroy that. It's just extra large blind. No, I don't. There was no blind rerolls this one. All right. Face the music. We need more negatives to get to 11. This one will be good. $400K. This one will be good too. Yeah, you have to get the negative ones anytime you see it in the tags. Best hand, 426,000. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's all right. We won the run. Just didn't get to ante 11. Playing the cards in your consumable area. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that was it. That was a good game. Yeah. All right, that's going to be it. We're going to be back tomorrow. We have a stream. AJ, OJ, and I have a stream in the late morning. I think 11 o'clock. Maybe noon. So we're streaming tomorrow. Let me look at the calendar. I'll let you guys know. And then we're going to go see Gladiator. I would say we're streaming right around noon Central Time. Then we're going to see Gladiator. We're going to film Gladiator. We got some other stuff to film. Then we'll be back Monday, Angry Review sometime soon-ish, because we filmed the stuff for it already. So hopefully you guys enjoy all that. And then we'll start on Stalker, so that Rude guy will be happy. And then, yeah, and then it's just Indiana Jones in the top 10 list for the end of the year. So you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.